7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you all. It is a hot Friday. Very hot right now. What is it in here? I can't see, there's a plant in the way. 27. Ooh. 27 degrees and probably rising, especially now that I'm alive. Got my fan going as well, so hopefully that will keep me feeling nice and cool. Which I must say, it's not really doing much of that right now, but, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter. 07, and welcome. Whichever finger. Deacon, thank you for your 27-month resub, by the way, my friend. Beers and Paddy, please. Let's see who's here. Sandman, Ferk, Briu, Robert, 07 YouTube, and then over on Twitch we have Sandman as well, Deacon, Dendra, Jones, Sinister One, Sizen, Les, Christian, City Gamer, Deeds, Facemaker, Rofus, Sith Lord, Marcon, Blandsmith, Mighty Steed, Nexus, E-Hawk, just jumped, Trino, Taint, and Shenanigans, 07, welcome, Lotus, welcome. Oh yeah, you are spot on time, my friend, spot on time. Do you know, I was looking at 5th gen M.2s. From what I can see, there isn't like, unless the price, as you see, is like much better. There's not really a great deal in it in comparison to 4th gen at the moment, from what I can see. But you know, what do I know? On that note, we are one step closer to finishing off this 4K build, even though we are at 4K now. But you know, future-proofing build. Picked up the motherboard today because Amazon deals had it at 381, which was 20% off from 479. Now, when I first added that to my wish list, it was 499. It has since dropped about 20 quid, 30 quid to, you know, I think it was 479. And then today I looked and it was 381. So I thought, if I don't get it now, I don't know when I'm going to get it, and I would end up having to pay a lot more for it. All that really remains in order to get this new PC built now is the CPU. I still would like better storage, and you know, an all-in-one, even though I can still reuse my current one. But yeah, technically, it's just the CPU, which I'll pick up in a month or two, depending on if there's any deals or anything. So it's an AM5. It's the Asus Pro Creator one, Pro Art Creator, where you get like 4 slots. Not that I'm going to use all 4 slots just for the sake of PCIe lanes, but it's just going to be so useful for editing. So I'll have starcitizen in the top one, miss the second one for the GPU lanes. Then I think it'll be OS, and then like a 4TB M.2 for my bigger stuff. And then I'll have a SATA or something for like long-term storage. But yeah, now that that's coming on 3rd of July, I think. Now that that's there, because I can essentially reuse everything else. GNS, how you doing? The storage I've got, I may need to pick up a different storage device, but if I'm alright right now, I can get away with what I'm using right now, and then in the future get like a proper storage for my my B-roll, so that I can actually be really quick. The hell was that? With editing. And the all-in-one that I have right now will fit. So basically, the PC that I have, which is, as it, you know, with the upgraded GPU and PSU, all I'll do is take out the motherboard, take out, you know, with the RAM, with the CPU installed, take out the M.2s within it, put them into the new motherboard with the 9950X3D when I picked that up. If I need a mounting kit, I'll get one, but reapply the all-in-one, and then, you know, put all the M.2s back into where I can use them for now. And then in the future, I can upgrade the storage probably first. That'll be the primary thing. And then maybe the all-in-one, because this all the old components will become the stream machine eventually. But instead of it, like I was trying to do it all in one go. Obviously the GPU fell through, so that kind of stopped us a little bit. But we managed to sort of keep progressing. Motherboard is acquired, RAM is acquired. It is just now CPU. So hopefully by that time, August time at the latest, I'll be able to put this new build together. And that should set me up for Genesis, which should be potentially, coming end of September, and then Squadron as well. So yeah, fingers crossed. We're actually making a good bit of progress with it. It's slow but steady, and things that are on my list are still, useful. Yeah, so it's 381 quid. It's the most expensive motherboard. I mean, this is going to be the most expensive computer that I have ever bought myself and put together. But it's for the betterment of the channel more than anything. It's future-proofing the channel for what StarCitizen needs. We've got Genesis coming, which is gonna, add a lot more requirements to the PC. Although I should be fine with the 5080, but my current CPU is going to struggle a bit. It already is struggling a bit. But more importantly, it's the ability to edit and like when I click on, for example, if I open up, I mean, I've been using it already today, so it might be a little quicker. If I go to my storage for, let's say, Inside StarCitizens, my big list of Inside StarCitizens, it's working on it. We'll see how long this takes. It's still working on it. And this is even after using it today, so you would expect it to be a little faster. Still working on it. This is just to get some B-roll footage, some that I use in my videos. Still working on it. Yoshi, how you doing? Yeah, I'm restricted by my CPU. Exactly. It's more than your GPU. Are you relying on your computer to make money and live, Blam? I suppose that's the question. Lunar Steve, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, the 9800, essentially, if you're not creating content, the 9800 X3D is more than enough. That's, like, spot on. Still working on it. I mean, I could optimize this a lot more and like, go through all the Inside StarCitizens and add them based on date. There we go, we've got it. So, that kind of speed, it's all on a hard drive. If I can get that onto an M.2, it'll just speed that whole process up, which will be great. But yeah, the 9800 is fine. But for me, I want to be rendering. I want to be exporting. That takes a lot of power. Sometimes at the same time, if I'm playing StarCitizen and recording at the same time and streaming, it can be such a load, and getting something like the 9950 is just going to help with that. As I say, exporting times will be so much quicker. It can take hours for my videos to export. So this is where we've been heading to since I started that sort of fundraiser which got us the GPU. Thank you, everybody. Vapnir, thank you for the follow, welcome. StarCitizen uses all of them. Yo, Moa, how are you doing? What do you think of the Talon? You're thinking of buying it because it looks cool. I mean, I don't know what the current meta is in regards to the Talon and its capabilities as a fighter, but it's a cool looking ship. I've got thunderbugs everywhere, and I think if you like it, you should go for it. It's probably not the most optimal dogfighter right now, especially when it comes to PvP, but at the end of the day, there's going to be a consistent amount of balancing and changing going on that will bring everything more in line and give everything a purpose, because right now it's kind of like, this is the best one to go for PvP. This is probably best for PvE, whereas that's not how they want it to be. And all of this tuning and tweaking that they're doing and sort of getting their ships to, stay in their lane will essentially give each person and each ship more purpose for what to use it for. The Lenovo P16, how's that faring for you, Robert? How often do we PvP? I mean, there's no like, I wouldn't even want to put it into like an average or median time frame, because it can happen whenever, it really depends on what you're doing and where you're going. You can avoid PvP pretty much most of the time just by staying to places where people don't tend to go that often. If you're going to look for the best components and best loot, you're going to bump into PvPers, you know? So it's really dependent on just what you want to do. If you want PvP, you can find it. If you don't, you can avoid it. Talon's pretty nasty with deadbolts. Okay. Definitely an ambush fighter I'd only bring if I had friends to take the heat and distract. Thank you, Mighty. There you go. It's kind of like certain ships are good against other ships, but then if you're getting into the realm of, you know, bigger ships or different types of ships, you're going to need support, and that effectiveness is going to sort of dwindle. Using it as a stealth surprise bounty collector. That's probably the best way to do it. Stick some deadbolts on it, as Mighty says, and you should be able to stay quiet, come in and hit really hard, hopefully take them down, rather than engaging in like a long-winded dogfight, but you're still capable of that. And then, yeah, do the, you know, your job done, really. Jay, how you doing, super? Mithras, welcome. Martel, welcome. 07, guys. But yeah, if you've got any questions, well, you're more than welcome to ask. Raga, how you doing, by the way? So, plenty of RAM and onboard VRAM, or vid does surprisingly well. Frame rates are stable as long as the game is. Yeah, and I guess it really depends on where you're going, doesn't it? But yeah, so quite excited about that. And as I say, in the next couple of months, I'll keep an eye on like sales. The price of the 9950 X3D has gone from, like, when I first put it on my list, it was like 600 quid, right? It was an expensive piece of kit, but it's been at about 518, I think, for a while now, and I was hoping this weekend, you know, with it being the Amazon sales, that it would drop, but it hasn't. Yeah, 554 down to 519. So I'll keep an eye on that, and next month, if there's a sale, I'll pick it up. If not, I might get it on in August and then put the build together. And then we'll be able to do all sorts video-wise. Yeah, it would be cool to see industrial alien ships, you know, like mining, salvage. Why did they call it, and why did they call the TOBII, if that's what they're referring to, as an industrial ship? I mean, I get that it's you know, a carrier ship. Does that count? I don't even know if it does, to be honest. Anyway, so what's been going on? Just put a video out covering last night's 4.9 patch. Well, yeah, I guess you would call the Liberator an industrial ship, wouldn't you? So I guess it does kind of fall suit with that. So, as if you've seen the video already, you'll know what's going on. There's been a new addition that's really, hopefully going to be really useful, which is the armor hit markers. Which, basically, when you, like, they brought in a lot of changes somewhat recently, a few patches ago, where certain weapons of a certain size will just not penetrate armor. And so there needs to be, you know, required gates and gating, and basically, we don't know what's doing what unless you know exactly what ship you're fighting size-wise, what weapons you're using size-wise, what they're capable of, what type of weapon, be that laser, energy, ballistic, so on. So now they're starting to roll out hit markers that will basically like tell you what you're doing to that ship. So it could be, and the hit markers are different. So you might see like a red circle with a cross through it, meaning you're not doing anything. You might see a white cross, which means that you're hitting the armor. If it turns blue, you're hitting through the shields. If it's a double white cross, it means you've hit a component, and then a blue circle means that you've only hit the shields. So things like, if you're hitting shields, impacting the hull, penetrating armor, destroying an internal component, or deflected completely. It kind of just gives more insight and knowledge for us, you know, to know what we're doing. So you can make a decision as to whether you want to continue that fight or get out of there or bring different weapons. Oh, you started 2 weeks ago and the first ship you got was a Raylin. Have you checked out the Katu Al, the Santokiai, the Defender? Although the Defender, I would say, borders more into the realm of, it feels more humanoid style with its straight, you know, flight of the navigator direction. But the Xi'an do a lot of verticality, so you've got some really cool ships there. And then, of course, the Tavaran ships. They're cool. You think they need to add a new... Yes, a utility. It is more of a utility ship, isn't it, rather than an industrial ship. Like, transporting vehicles is not really industrial. It's more support, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's... utility would be a good one. Yeah, my fingers are crossed for suit lockers as well. Binks, how you doing? At this time, suit lockers are not in 4.9, but all we know is that they're aiming to do that and they're hoping to bring it in for 4.9, but we'll see. Damn it, Wolf, how you doing? All of that will be displayed in the hollow HUD in the corner of the screen. No, it's... Oh, I don't know about the HUD. I don't know if it shows you up there what's happening. I don't think it does. I think it is just within your crosshair. So you look at the crosshair, there will be, you know, you've got like your crosshair like that. If it's, I guess if it's a red circle, it'll just be the same size as the crosshair red circle. If it's a white cross, if that's your crosshair, the white cross is kind of like that on the diagonal. A double white cross is the same, or a yellow, is it yellow cross? No, double white cross. That's the same diagonal, but you've got like two lines parallel in a diagonal. And then, you know, blue, is it a blue cross will be the same area. So it kind of tells you where you're looking. So you're shooting at the cross, you know, you're using the crosshair to determine that, and it will tell you, indicate that based on what's happening. Rumple. How you doing, sir? Thank you so much for the 15 months. Are you well? Jackal, welcome. Commander Ares, welcome. It's heaven. Recap, Arbiter, welcome. Do you think they'll give us a real derelict system, or is Pyro supposed to be like that? Yes, I think they will. The reason why... Oh my good lord, Rumple. You crazy bastard. I'll get back to that in a second, Arbiter. Thank you so much, Rumple. Len, how you doing? Beers and party bus, please. That is a bit of a sub-bomb. So, the reason why Pyro got retconned, and probably the first 5 systems will also get semi-retconned, aside from the fact that, you know, we're going from... like an original idea of not having procedural planets to then having procedural physical planets that you can go anywhere on. I think in order to cater for enough variety within the first, you know, like with Pyro being the second system we ever got, they didn't want to do it in the more traditional lore sense where only like medium ships or small ships could get through the wormhole. And it was so barren there isn't really much to do there because it took 10 years to get Pyro, right, technically. So they wanted to provide more content. So Pyro kind of lost that sense of abandonment. Not abandonment, but derelictness. And gangs were the sort of the forerunners. They always were, but we will certainly see systems in the future, once I guess they've given enough variety, where they are completely barren. There's very small amounts of people living there. More like frontier systems. But yeah, we will definitely see that. No news on the Pyro solar flare yet. Don't know what's going on there. Zimba, welcome. And Rumple, thank you again, my friend. Yeah, I don't know when... I think they've mentioned something about it recently. Not like, you know, within the last sort of few months, I mean. But I can't recall what it was. I don't know if maybe we were just thinking they need something else first. But it'll come back. They will have... You know, Pyro will have that solar flare. I just don't know what's holding it up. Oh, is it actually on the card for 1.0? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, charge and drain. I guess it could be more of an more to do with that, you know, more to do with the engineering system being more mature, where energy and items do stop working, a bit more like distortion. It could just be the underlying systems that aren't quite there yet. I think it was a Magnus system that was... Yes, that's where... Isn't Magnus where Drake's offices are? So that would... Is that the place? So technically that would be somewhat derelict. But still, there will be... I think there's old infrastructure there if that's the same place. You know, where Drake went and bought the dry docks and so forth. Yo, Gumby. L7, welcome. Ivenic, welcome. So, yeah, nice to see this feedback for, you know, armor shots and so forth, so that we can start to... Because as much as someone like myself or many people here who are really, like, into trying to know everything they can, there's still things that I don't know, obviously, about the way that weapons are balanced. Like, I don't know off the top of my head exactly which size weapons are capable of penetrating armor and whatnot. So anyone coming new to the game, or people who just dabble now and again, they need this information. It's important that they know if their ship is doing anything or doing nothing to another ship. Otherwise, you could spend ages trying to fight someone and you're not getting anywhere. So that's going to be a very welcome addition. Rekko. So this is quite an interesting one. Rekko's... She's got a storyline, right? And she's got a set of missions. And it sounds like the initial introductory mission is potentially using this new mission system version 2. So the mission system version 1 that they use right now is technically you have a mission. It's like you've got a mining mission. You go do that. That's finished. Then you take on another mission, which could be a mercenary mission. You go and do that, and it's finished. What we're seeing with Rekko's introductory mission, which you have to be in the Nix system to receive, first and foremost, is it initially sends you out to go and mine an asteroid. So you go out, you mine that asteroid, and then once you've done that, it will update the mission without you having to click anything, saying that there is a caterpillar local to where you are, or somewhere near where you are, that is being boarded by the Moraine gang. Can you go and stop that? So you go and you stop that. And then it will update once you've taken them out, saying, can you repair the power plant? So it's kind of like it... I mean, there's obviously a lot of nuances there that I don't know the answers to. Like, what happens if you cancel it halfway through? Do you still progress, you know, with the first initial part of the mission? And then it sort of... It looks like they're stringing different mission archetypes together, which is something that Mission System version 2 was supposed to do. There's also going to be a lot of... It sounds like cinematics, maybe with just comm calls, I don't know, where Battaglia has two, I don't know, like side kicks. I can't think of the terms, like supporting actors. You got Amir and you have Isaac. And I don't know what their role is with Rekko, but there's, you know, they somehow work together. But it's not like every mission you get is going to be like, go and mine this, now you've got to go and fight people. Because if you're a miner and you want to go through and do some mining, you don't want to every time have to go and fight some outlaws as well. So once you've done the initial entry mission, you can then choose if you want to do mining missions or mercenary missions. And I think Rekko has quite a lot of variety in her mission options. Let me just have a look. Moa, thank you so much for the €5 there, my friend. It certainly is an awesome game. Whereabouts in Poland are you? Thank you, sir. Yeah, it is. It's a game to stick with, but it has its moments of frustration, but ultimately, nothing comes close. But let me know how you get on with that, Talon, as well. Let me just check to see if I can find what missions Rekko offers. So yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe Rekko is showing a lot more in regards to the Mission System version 2, and I know in the monthly report it's been talking about how the people working on missions or the script or, you know, narrative mission guys, cinematics, that kind of stuff, have progressed more towards getting to the point where the 1.0 storyline can sort of happen. Let me just check if it's this one, Rekko. Do you tell me here? No, not that one. Must be this one. So, Reko's missions consist of finding and scanning rocks and their resources, mining for their resources, boarding ships, finding missing persons, recovering data, which I assume this is just based on what we already have, where you're just, you know, found it, press a button, downloaded, job done. Could mean hacking, but I don't assume it does. It's very slim that would mean that. Salvaging and recovering items. So she has quite a big range of job opportunities, and in order to get to those options and progress, you've got to get through the first one, which has that stringed mission. Derek, how you doing? Lance, welcome. G-Sharp, someone else. L7, guys. Yeah, in the Magnus system. So, Magnus isn't completely derelict. Sure thing, Moa. Thank you, sir. But it's more like there may be a planet that's completely barren and derelict. You know, there will be systems, I'm sure, but it's it depends on what they choose to do when it comes to retconning them, fleshing them out for actual content. I don't know if they've tweaked the ballistics in 4.9. Not that I am aware of. The 2.8 presentation when they picked someone up from Levski and boarded a starfarer reminds me of the board of the Caterpillar. I don't think do I remember that? I don't think I do. No, I can't recall that one. Oh, they've tweaked every ballistic, have they, Pickle? Interesting. Did I miss that, or have I reported on that already? I know they've updated the... Well, they haven't updated the Vendetta weapon. That's just what it is. What's changed, then, in ballistics? Sun Devil, how you doing? So, yeah, Reko's stuff is sounding pretty interesting. I may need to move through to Nyx for 4.9. I don't know how we feel about that Deacon specifically more than anyone at the moment, because obviously you've got the Idris, which we use a lot, but, you know, other org members. Genesis is coming along. I'm you know, not 4.9 by the looks of things, more likely 4.10, but do we move to Levski? Is it too risky? Is there not enough planetary stuff there? Or... because it's starting to flesh out, and I don't know how it works with the Idris, if it's supported properly with its docking, or if it's still a problem. Anyway, Siege of Orison is playable now. I couldn't even get in the first time I tried. The elevators wouldn't work. The Evocati member I speak to often, a friend of mine, says that they were on an instance, they managed to get in, and it was 30 FPS on the instance, and the NPCs were tough, they were accurate, they don't have flashlights yet, I suppose, because they could have their loadout updated, which makes them hard to spot when it's nighttime, because remember, you don't go and it's like a set time of day, it changes day to night cycle. I assume based on just the planetary location, it sort of draws that data in because it's obviously its own instance. And it sounds like they're using plasma grenades as well, which is interesting. So still a bit of a heavy FPS hit and docking issues. Okay. We can stick with New Babbage for now. Other than that, what else have we got? The FPS mines, you know those red trip mines, those laser beam trip mines? Their damage was at 35. Now it's at 210. So that's quite a change. The bullpup rifle, it has a blueprint that can be acquired from doing Battaglia's missions. I don't know about any other location that you can get it from yet. Super heavy combat armor is an undersuit, essentially. You don't have separate arms, legs, core, and so forth. It is just, it takes the undersuit slot. You need to be fully naked to wear it. It Doesn't prevent you from flying at this time. You can fly your ship wearing it, but you do get a negative 12.5% G tolerance. I suspect when we do get suit lockers, you won't be able to fly in that. I know heavy armor you will be able to. I feel like super heavy would just be pushing it. Where even if they did allow it, your restrictions of movement would just be like, what's the point? You can't crouch while you're holding a weapon, and if you are crouched with your weapon holstered, you can't draw the weapon out, which is a nice restriction. And the backpack, you can carry a second weapon on it, but the other side is dedicated to attaching your main, the Vendetta weapon. So if you've got that equipped, you won't want to put anything on it, or you won't be able to. Also, the backpack can only be reloaded from the outside. So if you're wearing it, you're not going to be able to reload those slots. It automatically reloads, provided you have, some ammo in the actual thing, but you're not going to be able to put a new one in. Other people, I haven't tested this and I haven't seen it myself, but I assume other people will be able to. So one thing that I remember doing in my armor days, one of the only missions I ever did with my the Tier 1 Ops group, is I was the heavy machine gunner, and I had an assistant to the heavy machine gunner who essentially was my superior, showing me the ropes, but he had binoculars, and he would then tell me which direction to fire in, to designate targets, and most of it was just laying down cover fire more than anything. I feel like having someone like that as an assistant to the super heavy combat armor would be really useful, where they could carry spares and they could somewhat designate targets. It's not going to be like in armor, where you're laying down with a bipod and you're able to keep sustained, accurate, heavy fire. But it's still going to be quite useful having an ammo carrier. And they've spoken about this in regards to like starware and advancing the armor types that we have. And getting more support armors where either you're a medic that can carry a lot of medical supplies, or a combat support where you can carry ammunition for the squad, and that's your role, is to be basically carrying all that ammo. I wouldn't be surprised if sometime in the near future we see that kind of armor suit come out, where you are able to carry lots of additional ammo boxes and support the super heavy guy by reloading with, keeping them firing, basically. Of course, they're going to be pretty effective. You need easily lootable sites for me to move 0 there. I don't buy things nor take missions with him, so I need to be able to loot food easily. Yeah, I guess when we do get Nix 1, we might see some of that. I'm the same though. I very rarely want to buy anything because I feel like I can just acquire it by looting. Quantum, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, I suspect when Nix 1 does come along, although saying that, we will have Nix 1, 2, and 3, I assume, at the same time. They said they're going to bring them all this year. Chances are Nix 1 becomes a bit of a free-for-all fest with so many people going there. It is going to be where everyone wants to go, because it's a whole new planetary technology that, we have not seen before. So that will start out like that, and then it will slowly die down. Dig a foxhole. No, I don't think you'll be able to wear the super heavy armor and drive the ICT. I can't imagine so. I don't know, though. I've never tried it, but you would have thought it would stop that from happening. Why go super heavy when you can just ride a pulse? Crazy. Super heavy armor guy. Shag. I like that. Yo, release the shag! Duke Star, how you doing? Welcome. I do hope they let us fly with armor even when we get suit lock. Well, they said we will. They said that we will. So the only instead of it being as it was originally, the idea being that you cannot literally sit in the seat if you're in heavy armor, it's more going to be there's going to be restrictions to what you're able to do. Light armor, absolutely fine. No worries at all. Medium armor, I suppose partly it could be, based on your undersuit as well. You get a negative buff on your G resistance, but also your range of movement. So Like, if you're in clothing or undersuits, you'll be able to move the joysticks at their full range and your pedals at the full range. But if you're in medium armor, there will be a slight restriction to that because you might be too thick and banging into things. So there's a restriction in how far you can, you know, what type of extremity you can turn at. And then in obviously heavy armor, that's going to be even more of a restriction. So you're not going to be going out dogfighting in a heavy armor because you won't have that ability to turn as fast and so forth. But but I do wonder if, and I doubt that eventually the super heavy guy will be able to do that, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Alzanor, welcome. Jason, welcome. What about backpacks, Martel? Apok, how you doing, sir? The two things I'm most looking forward to, if crafted items start persisting, of course, you know, are Genesis and quality material acquisition from sources other than mining. What do you mean, then? Material acquisition. Do you mean, like, being able to buy it or get it from other people? Yours is Genesis and then Genesis, the Starliner. Well, to be fair, mine is just Genesis. I can't think beyond just Genesis. The planet stuff. Oh, backpacks. I think you will need to place them in the weapon locker. You won't be able to sit down with a backpack on. Oh, yeah, that's right. Automatically slings. It's, yeah, they don't want it to be, like, super restrictive where you're going to have to constantly go and do this. Because if you're in a panic... I mean, I don't mind that, to be honest. I would rather like that, but... It's kind of striking a middle ground where... You're not like, oh, I can't do it, what have I got to do? You sort of dump the backpack. It's like an automatic sling where it slots to the side for you. You're looking to get into this one, this game, Vatnian. Which starter pack? Yeah, the Aurora Mark IIs are pretty nice. Now that that is a starter ship, because originally the Mark II didn't exist and we had the Mark I and then they removed that as an option. The Mark II is a pretty decent starter for all-round stuff, and I think it's a good starting point. It depends on your budget, of course. How much do you want to spend? If you want to get, and I always advise this, if you want to just spend the minimum amount, go for the Mark II Aurora starter pack, and then work your way up in game, because you can make cash in game. Once you get over the teething issues and learn some workarounds of the bugs, you can advance pretty quickly. And it's on sale right now. Thank you, Ares. But the if your budget stretches, go to something like the Avenger potentially, or another type of ship that's a little step up, just to save you some time. But I always advise start from the beginning. Especially if you're brand new to the game. If you've been playing for a while and you had a starter pack the whole time and you're struggling to advance, then sure, go for something else. But to be fair, with wipes not being every patch now, progress persists, so you can actually make some good progress. And then when another wipe does eventually come along, whenever that will be, you might be like, okay, I'm going to buy a better ship. Which is not something to even think about right now. Dagunther, thank you, my friend, for the 29-month resub. S7. Currently, if you want to craft anything above store quality, you have to mine. Oh, yeah, so like being able to buy resources of a decent quality for a you know, a greater price from like stores and places. Yeah. Or loot it, of course, if there's any going around. Ashlock, welcome. Yeah, buy it, salvage loot. Once suit lockers are ensuring your items... once suit lockers and ensuring your items comes into the game, I will be very happy when I can keep a few loadout sets in the Zeus and swap back and forth, yeah, without losing them. I think that's the thing, isn't it? People, obviously, and understandably, are concerned that they don't want to put stuff in their lockers or weapon racks or cupboards because they will be gone. It looks like, you know, cargo is becoming insurable. We don't know exactly what type of cargo. It could initially just be your own containers that you buy and fill yourself, which would be cool. You know, like you go and we've all got, well, a lot of us have got containers. You could throw a lot of stuff in there, insure that, and technically you should get it back. I hope the contents as well. Or it could be mission cargo containers. It could be commodity trading that you insure when you buy it. But slowly, but the point being, you know, throughout this year, we're probably going to see a lot more updates to insurance and things getting added to insurance. Oh, this is the Mac 2. Oh, no, this is the Zeus, never mind. Like personal effects and items. And eventually the maglock system where you can decorate your ship and not have it fly around everywhere and insure that as well. It's slowly getting there. With each patch, we're probably going to get something else. Or at least an update to the previous. Open up the other game loops to being able to acquire high quality materials. If I want, I should be able to get high quality materials by doing FPS content and having a chance of finding. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's kind of expanding the, you know, making everything available via every option almost. I'm sure there will be some sensible restrictions, but still making it possible to come across certain things, and yeah, gathering non-specific stuff. Is insurance a must? No, it's... So if you are upgrading your ship with, you know, better components and more expensive components, then yes, you want to insure... Oh, do you mean LTI? No, yeah, don't worry about that for now. I think the only people that are really going to be concerned with that are people with hundreds of ships. So gaining LTI for them would be somewhat beneficial, but if, you know, 1 or 2 ships here or there, it's really not worth worrying about. Munra, how you doing? Contractor cargo being insured doesn't make sense until we have to pay to abandon the haul. Well, I guess it should technically fall under the company who are hauling it, right? You lose the cargo, but they insured it and they get it back for another mission. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for you to go around insuring contracted cargo for a company that you're working for. That's true. Yes, it is a lot more tricky with item containers. I don't know if it's going to be... I mean, you would assume it would be the contents, but that's hard. Interitus, how you doing? Thank you, Apok. Yeah, if you buy something with real money, it is account bound. You will not lose it. There's been times when, you know, based on their back-end system, that things have gone missing, but they will always return them. And they're working to stop that from happening. And I don't know if it's happened for a while now. Just watched the Nomad video for Elite Dangerous. We need a snub ship that can be an explorer to go around and collect things and explore small spaces. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Jeff, how you doing? When are they going to implement cargo with quality from bounties? Anyone else notice that ships just explode? They don't seem to have the soft death state. I guess what's happening there is you're potentially hitting the power plant and causing it to catastrophically explode, but the whole engineering stuff needs further updates. It kind of... What happened is what I was hoping wouldn't happen, where they implement, you know, back in end of last year, 4.5 came out, engineering came in, they had to sort of dial it back from the PTU because there were certain things that were a bit like, we haven't quite got it yet, and they made it a little worse for a small, you know, for the temporary, technically, and took away degradation as well. And we haven't really seen many updates to bring engineering to where I was hoping it would have been already. It's like it's kind of been put on the back burner. I'm sure it hasn't. I'm sure there's like a lot of little things going on in the background for it, but I would love to see engineering get further updates with things like degradation, more systemic damage, rather than it just all transpiring to the power plant and whatnot. Well, I don't think it's ass. I think it was a really good system. It just needs to be balanced in a way that it's not going to be every 2 minutes something needs to be done. It just needs to be drawn out. So, like, after a few weeks, you start to see things ticking down by, like, 90% if you're just generally flying. Obviously, if you're gunning it everywhere and taking a lot of damage, then that has a knock-on effect. But... yeah, I was kind of hoping to see engineering a lot further, and not just kind of like, here it is, it's kind of not quite right, but we'll put a pin in that, which is a shame. Just got a new tie delivered for this wedding. Johnny, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, it was never going to be like turning ships into a nightmare to fly. If you're soloing big ships, over time it would definitely become a nightmare because you're having to deal with all these different issues going on. But for smaller ships, that's not the intention, is it? Right, so the bigger it got, the more of a pain in the ass it became. I guess that's coming down to balancing more than anything. Weapon maintenance, keeping your gun clean. Yes, I look forward to that kind of thing. Polaris has been buggy too this patch, getting stuck on storing. Yeah, docking's been a nightmare since, I suppose, the Starlight came along. Whatever patch that was. Was that 4.7? Man, I just feel like I've got a thunderbug on me. I opened a hallway window, and just before going live, I went and walked down the stairs, and I could see just literally thunderbugs plastered all over the walls, the ceiling, like I'm like thick. Like if you went through with a vacuum, which I did, there would just be a path. And I think they've just been blowing in on the wind. And so I shut the window, and I've been trying to vacuum them up, but I keep feeling these little tickles everywhere. Ugh, so annoying. And they've been walking all over my... The problem is they get behind the screen. There's a TV downstairs. One's gotten behind it, and it's died behind them, so I can't get it out. It's just this little black speck. It's so annoying. Drop Hammer, how you doing? Yeah, batteries drain and charge. We were just talking about that, weren't we? That's something we still need to see come along. Taron Alakai, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon. All good, thank you. Just hot today, very hot. Yeah, but that's the thing about the degradation thing. It was too quick, and it didn't scale properly for the bigger ships. It's not that the system is bad. The degradation needs to exist, and I enjoy that, and it gives people on board these bigger ships something to get on with. But it shouldn't degrade super quickly. There needs to be a balance to it, and a lot of that will depend on the type of component. Like competition components will degrade much faster than any component. Like the system itself is cool and interesting. It just needs to be balanced so that you're not every 2 minutes having to go and fix it up and pay for a new one. Peanut, how you doing? Yeah, it'd be nice to get a new Babbage today, wouldn't it? Get a bit of a chill going on. No, I know, Apok. I know there was nothing you could do. I'm saying that needs to be done so that there is something you can do. I'm not saying like the system that we had during that time should come back. I'm saying they should make it so that items work properly. I don't want that system. I want degradation back, but I want it to be back and working, not back as it was. It's why you never order your ship components from Temu. Yeah. I haven't checked the cards specifically for EVA stuff. Have I missed anything, any updates on traversal updates? No. I don't know when we're seeing the ability to, like, crawl. Nothing has been said about that recently, so, yeah. Shield, welcome. Thunderbugs. Well, they're just little... I mean, you've probably got a different name for them, but they're, like, really, really tiny, black, just insects, but, like, really small. But they come in their thousands. And they just, you know, you can feel them. They're only small, but you can feel them. They tickle as they walk around. I don't think I've got any on me right now. But every time they walk around, they just tickle. But yeah, my wall was covered in it. It was crazy. No, they're not gnats. They're not gnats are like a little bigger. Are they called thrips? Okay, have you heard of a thrip? That might be it. No, not fruit flies. They're you know, they're not like a big fly or a normal fly. They do yeah, I think they fly. All I've seen is them crawling and then sort of hopping a bit. But I think they travel in the wind en masse and then just kind of go flump. Thrips. Let's have a look. I don't even know how to pronounce that, Munra. Yeah, thrips. Also known as thunderbugs. Same thing. They're just like little, very tiny things. I don't even think they bite or anything. They're just annoyingly tickly. as way of insects go, they're on the low end of, like, I'm concerned about these. They're just in I started vacuuming them, and I thought I looked under the wall, and it was just also covered, and I thought, I'm just going to have to let them die and deal with them that way. I assume it won't take long, like, they won't have a long lifespan. In fact, let me just check to see what their lifespan is. Can't type today. Oh my god, 30 to 45 days. Oh no. Can't be dealing with that for that long. Well, yeah, never mind. You're incredibly irrationally afraid of bugs. You'd rather go toe-to-toe with a black bear. Well, I mean, spiders are one thing. Yeah, I've had to become a little less scared of them because Rachel's very scared of them, so I'm always the one extracting them. But I love going camping, so most of the time I don't really care, especially in the UK. If I was camping in somewhere like America or Australia, it would be a whole different thing. Well, the thunderbugs did ruin the pictures. Is that because they got in the lens and you just saw this big black weird thing going on? How important are the cargo and combat modules? It depends on what you're doing. They're not, like, super important. Can they be bought in-game, by the way, guys, those modules? One of them allows you more storage space for running higher boxes of cargo. Only, like, 2 or 3 or 4. And then the other one gives you an extra weapon, does it, or something? Wasp, bees, and that sort of seem to really like my face. That sounds fun. So realistically, the engineering they planned was pleasing a few players to make the lives of the majority a little bit more tedious. I think they talked about pivoting to supplement rather than chore-based engineering. I mean, but that was before they brought it in, though, wasn't it? There's obviously a long way to go before engineering is anywhere where it needs to be. All I'm saying is I wish, or I was kind of hoping, we would have seen updates patch after patch to get us there more so than we have. There's been maybe 1 or 2 patches since 4.5 where they've updated or tweaked a little bit here and there, and then they've just sort of left it be. And I was really, really hoping that wasn't going to be the case. But it will get there, you know. It's just a matter of, I guess, priorities, making sure that the steps they take aren't going to be too drastic in the sense that they break something else, especially if it's requiring other systems to come in. There's a thunderbug. You squish. Other systems to come in to make it advance better. But it is what it is. Yeah, we definitely didn't. Same with Lamp. Yeah, I thought the Aurora LX. No, sorry. So yesterday, I tried to go back through to New Babbage on my main account because we're off-gridding today. I had a full weekend potentially to stay there. Took my SRV to New Babbage because I thought I'll bring that with me because I could spend some time clearing away dead ships at the Commons. And I will spawn my Fury LX and start practicing for this Racing League Race 2. And I got there. And en route, I was thinking I'll save my spawn, get my LX, and I'll just do 1 or 2 laps before bed. And I got there, got my LX, thought it had lamp. Yeah, it is supposed to, isn't it? Thank you for that, Apok, because I'm sure I've seen a video where it had lamp. And I was like, great, I'll be able to use that flying around New Babbage because it was nighttime. And it wouldn't work. And I couldn't see a thing. I managed to fly around a couple of times, and it was scary, and I had to keep pinging, and you know the cockpit got a bit washed out because of the rain or the moisture. And then I crashed and realized that I hadn't actually set my spawn to New Babbage, so I spawned all the way back at Oriston. I mean, that's me all over, isn't it? Yes, engineering needs to add, absolutely. It needs to add gameplay rather than take away, in terms of be a hindrance. But it also needs to support multi-crew, to give a purpose to people to multi-crew. And also, I suppose the biggest thing is going to be things like time to disable, having an engineer keeping that going, like on combat ships especially, or whatever ship, if you're getting attacked. If you have someone maintaining your ship while you're in the middle of a fight versus someone who isn't, you should be able to keep your ship going longer and get out of there, or at least keep the fight going, rather than it being, I'm disabled, now I can't do anything. There's more to it than just like the occasional facet here and there. It just needs a lot of work, I guess. And it's not something that they can tweak easily. It's not like, you know, the rotation rates or rotation acceleration rates. Let's just tweak that one and see how that goes. It has a much deeper impact, doesn't it, on the game? Oksana, how you doing? L7, welcome. Robert Lee, welcome. If you want them to live and die, set up a bowl of water with dish soap. Oh, okay, does that sort of attract them and then they die? And then you got a lot of protein there. Smush it all up. Are you excited about the next Grey's ship? The Bash... Yeah, I don't know much about it other than what's sort of been leaked, but it sounds like an interesting ship. Let me just quickly see if I can see anything about it, because I don't remember much about it. Oh, it's the Mustang variant, isn't it? No idea what it'll involve, or, you know, what's going to be different about it, but I'm not overly excited for it. I do like seeing more variety in the ship lineups come along, because it just adds more variety to what we get to play with, and you're not seeing the same ships over and over again. But it's probably not something I'm going to fly. Anyway, we're going to jump in. Let me launch the game. Off-gridded today. Chatting long enough. You will say you was running a path in a Polaris. You got smacked by a larger org. Our engines got shot off, and they tried to board us to check for cargo instead of destroying us. And in the meantime, we were able to actually put out fires, repair the ship, and defend the boarding and escape. I'm sure that's not exactly where engineering should be, but I do like what we've got. Is a decent start. Yeah, it definitely adds already to the range of what can happen. I mean, that's the kind of experience that they're going for, right? And that's what engineering does allow for. I remember, like when a fire breaks out in your ship, it's like, oh my goodness, slight panic, and then you have to think fire extinguisher. Let's get this. Open the vents and so forth. It's a really interesting aspect, and yeah, we're not there yet fully with the way engineering is going to be, finalized, but it would have been nice if they could keep going with it, and I'm sure they will. I'm just, doing what I do. All right, Tony, or Apok, whoever's in charge, I am ready. The official Star Citizen channel. Oh yeah, that's it. They showed quite a few of those, didn't they? Those types of grey market ships with the Shiv. Ah, yeah. It didn't occur to me that the Shiv was that. All right, coffee time, weed time while that's loading. Yeah, turrets need a lot of. There's a lot of balance needed for like weapon velocities, turrets, to give them more of a purpose against other smaller ships and so forth. There's a lot of changes needed. I guess it's on the way, but we're not there yet. No amount of decaf. Uh-oh. thankfully, it's cooler in here than anywhere else right now. Let me just jump on Discord. Film crew, not film crew. What are you lot doing? Oh, it's so good to see Discord so full. And Apok, what you have done on this Discord is witchcraft. It is beautiful. Good morning.
Hello, hello. Morning.
How's things looking outside? Is it raining again?
It just stopped, actually.
Ah, lovely.
In between channels.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be with you in a sec. And just get settled. Ooh. Yeah, it's obviously more than we're used to heat-wise here in the UK, and you know, I complain about the weather regardless. If it's slightly too cold, slightly too hot, I'm complaining. It's just what makes me British. But all in all, I enjoy having nice sunny days and warm weather.
That make you European.
Well, yeah. Although the Spaniards, you know, they're used to hot weather.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't know whether they complain about weather, though. Just off-gridded yourself out of Clasher, Yeti.
Scottish, Irish, Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, we're all
yeah.
complaining about the weather 24/7.
It's just what we do.
It's our pastime.
Also doubles up a small talk.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How you doing? Yeah, the weather is shit. Like, wait, I never asked. Oh, Findian, welcome. You've been mining and had your power plant catch fire randomly. Do you know, I did find on the Prospector, when I accidentally blew a rock, oh, I ain't got TOBII on, that it set fire. That was a bit of a surprise. Thankfully, I was on with the org, and I mean, I put it out before they even got to me, but I was, you know, I was safe. Alright, so. Wait, are you hearing me in-game?
Not currently.
Are you hearing me on Discord now? Oh no, this is Discord, isn't it, that you can hear me on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll turn off the button. For in-game. I need to figure this out so that I'm not having to do this every time. Oh, but that's proximity. There we go. Alright, so what is our plan today then? I need some liquids right now, but what are we planning to do?
We need to find some more goodies.
Yeah, we thinking of hitting the jump towns and raiding those, or we got somewhere else to go?
Can try having a look.
Do you know the location? Because I certainly don't.
I think he has a few ideas.
That sounds like Apok.
Maybe some fishies and T-Rexes I can consult.
He is the exploration guy. So
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll find something for us to do.
Alright, I'll come on board and just do
We
a
might
weapon
need a
check.
repair though.
Oh, are we still...
I don't know why.
Is it still completely shivved?
Yeah.
As a Portuguese living in the same peninsula as the Spaniards, we do complain about the weather. Fair enough, Johnny. Very nice. Good to know. Oh boy, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, maybe we should get fixed up first, and I'll pay for expenses. 902,000, not too bad.
Might want to put on your helmet.
Yeah, good point. Alright, helmet's on.
How's she flying, Apok, without 2 wings?
Fine. That's a generous word.
Mickle, how you doing? Das, welcome.
Falling with style.
Coffee, welcome. Oh, 7-7. Alex, good afternoon. How are you doing today? Man, what a view. Beautiful. What is that over there? Is that
You wait until we pop these clouds.
one of the moons? I love the amount of rainfall Hurston gets.
Too bad it's semi-toxic.
Yeah, there is that. Yeah, if we didn't have weather, I mean, what would we complain about, to be fair? I don't know how my performance is going to be if I do the stupid thing of going photo mode. It's probably a bad idea. I mean, it didn't really make too much of a difference, did it? Not enough to warrant doing it, I don't think. Oh, I am very excited to get this new build put together at some point. Oh, there's a bit of like artifacting.
They have a lot of LOD issues right now.
Yeah, the lighting is sort of, the shading is very much popping.
I wonder if it's because they're in the background preparing to
It's the shadow maps.
adding mix.
Yeah.
Dense cloud like this, if you have shadow maps on all three, you lose all of the frames. But you do see faster shadow map.
Win-win. What's the temperature for you, Alex? Yeah, pretty much.
Your frame rate basically becomes what that shadow map is moving at right now in the sun. You know?
Oh, yeah. The faster the shadow maps move, you know, the better the experience, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, we technically have inertia now. If he started pulling a lot of G's, we'll be flung around. If you are in a dropship and you are coming in at speed to land, you really want to be sat down. It does make a difference.
Oh yeah, I can knock these guys on their butts if I want to.
Yeah, exactly. It's
But they have talked about making it worse, right? Where
Have they?
want jump seats to actually matter.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, they definitely want it to have a proper purpose.
Especially if you have like heavy armor, that's gonna hurt falling on your ass.
Yep. Stream, you can. It's hard for me to hear. Can you guys hear? Thanks for that demonstration. You can hear Tony and Apok, can't you? No, you can't. What?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, try it now.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I had it quite low. I think that might be why.
There we go.
Yeah, that's better.
Pro streamer.
Vapnir, welcome aboard, my friend. If you need help, by all means join the Discord, ask your questions here as well. Sirin, how you doing? We're here to help, mate. So, and it's a complicated game. Do not expect to just simply launch the game and know exactly what to do, where to go, and whatnot. There's a lot to it. So don't stress about it. Just get in, get playing, start figuring it out, and yeah, you'll just learn as you go. But if you've got any questions in the meantime, ask away. Welcome aboard, by the way! Exclamation cult.
For a new player, it's one of the most overwhelming games.
Yeah, I can only imagine. 41 degrees.
I kinda miss it, though.
Whereabouts are you? Yeah, it would be nice to. I would love to have the experience of, discovering Star Citizen for the first time. I just cannot imagine what that's going to be like now, anyway.
Just erasing.
Yeah, don't do the
memory
tutorials.
and
Yo,
learning
Athos.
everything from scratch and seeing everything for the first time again.
It'd be so cool, but very.
Be amazed again.
Oh man, yeah. It's like even just
so
the
many
videos
things
was
we take
cool.
for granted in this game.
Don't listen to him. You're a pro on day one. Pedal to the metal, balls to the walls. You're thinking more when in atmosphere. If you go straight up, there should be gravity pulling you down. I think it does, though. I mean, it might not be as strong as it should be. But there is, like, when you're trying to
Are
walk
we looting
and
here,
you're...
Apok, or just repairing?
Can loot if we want to. I'm gonna need you to be in the repair seat though, so I can't repair your ship.
Can I do it in the co-pilot
Oh,
seat?
right.
Nobody other than the owner of the ship.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's you, isn't it?
Such a good thing they added all that repair armor fuel, huh?
Yeah, there is already inertia, so if you're taking off in atmosphere, as your character's walking through the ship, he will be like, you know, basically the same animation as if it was windy. But whether it's truly accurate is probably a no bueno. I don't know.
1, 2, that's 5, 10K?
Question mark?
Yeah.
10K?
Nah, don't. I still have 21K. It's fine.
You sure I can supply it?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't need the money.
Oh, fair enough. I am the money bags. One
Did we
coat.
get our wings back? I didn't even
Yeah, I
check.
can see it on the MFD. Yeah, they're there. Oh, it's chucking it down with rain.
That wasn't too bad after losing 2 guns.
No, it could be worse.
Isn't the missiles on those wings as well, Apok?
Yep, 8 and 8.
I'm surprised how cheap that was.
Most of the missiles are in the back wings, I think.
Hmm.
Small ones are up front.
The heck? I think I've just broken the audio. I think I just broke my game audio. I can hear you guys, but...
Yeah, I have had audio issues as well.
Oh, did that happen for you as well, or was it earlier?
Yeah, I
Mine
noticed
just
that.
died.
Look at us!
I noticed when I was setting up the new briefing room, there was a new sound for attaching things on my golem ox to the grid, and after like 3 or 4 of those, it started to glitch out, and then it disappeared completely.
Nice.
Something about these new sounds that aren't playing nice with the old system.
Yeah. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back now. Okay.
Yeah, mine just popped back in.
Oh,
here comes
how
mine.
strange is that? It's weird that we all hear it, so it's like... It's
Mine
not
came a
client
few seconds
wise,
after
is it?
you guys.
Yeah.
Weird.
Well, it's still a bit sketchy.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh no, what happened?
Okay. Power issues. Hang on.
Don't crash.
That was close. We nearly just nosedived into the... one of our coolers is off, it seems. Is it?
Coolers are fine. It's when I switch to quantum travel, it turns the engines off, or quantum mode, nav mode.
Yeah, I had that with the Rev yesterday when I
Uh-oh.
moved her
Uh-oh.
to New Babbage.
I think I'm
I
crashing.
switched to SCM mode and engines just cut off, but I got them on just in time.
I think I might have just crashed. The screen is frozen.
Oh, yep, so did I.
What is going on?
That might be a 30k, or we just got a sound crash of some kind.
Oh, yeah, followed by that sound stuff. It
I can
feels
still
like...
move around the turret. I am not quite sure where we are though.
Give it time. It's very much like when we were in Nix, you know, when we had those issues with sound crashing.
Yeah.
Strange it would just suddenly appear now, though.
Sound lockups are one of the leading causes of client crashes right now.
All right. Today's been a day, Wonko. Pay was late, so your overdraft was used.
Oh,
Crashed your
mine
car
crashed
on the
too.
way to work. No one hurt,
Oh,
thankfully.
please.
My car seems to just be cosmetic, but the other may be written off. Oh my good lord, Wonko. Glad that everybody is okay, but that does sound like a rough day for you, my friend. Are you back home and safe? Oh, yeah, crashed. Oh, error game code 732. That's a big one.
I just had a starcitizen stopped responding.
I'm relaunching. It might pull us straight back to where we were if it was just a crown thing, yeah, a sound thing. Yeah, any questions, Vapnir? Ask away, mate. Any at all. It's and you're more than welcome to join the org if you're looking for that. Obviously, with you just starting, you might just want to solo it for a little bit to get used to things, but feel free to. We have the best people you will find in the game. Servers are overheating, yeah. Yeah, the servers are like, ah! Skidded you onto the gravel. Oh my good lord, you're home safe and sweaty. Oh man, crazy stuff. Alright, let's try and get back in again. While my head sweats. Kind of fans them off a little bit. As someone who is now in like 50 different communities, SMB's the best. Thank you, Zampton. Thank you, my friend. Also, for those of you who don't know, Zampton is the creator of Starcoms, which is like a third-party communication system that you can use to, bypass the annoying VoIP system that does not work. It is a godsend for Star Citizen. Thank you, Sandman. There you go. If you're in a community, Star Citizen community, and you want working communications with different channels and hierarchies.
Apok's back.
Yeah, I'm just
We
loading
just
in
need
now.
our fearless leader.
I'm back! And we have sound! What a strange old occurring.
It's like a minute behind
We
now.
are way off course though.
Don't let the other content create
At
that
least we're not
cause.
inside the planet or something.
Yeah, that's true. That could have been a lot worse if we were
Or
nosediving.
crashed.
Yo, Lucky, how you doing? Changed your YouTube name to Sir Lucky G, from Sir Lucky G to Lucky G62, and needed an alien xenomorph avatar. Hey, why not? Sounds good. How you doing? So someone claimed that crash was tied to the anti-cheat and Windows BS issues, but can't remember for sure. I mean, I can't imagine so, because we all experienced it at the same time, us three, after experiencing a sound issue, a sound bug. To me, it's more likely that is... I mean, I don't know, it could be linked to easy anti-cheat, but from what I'm seeing, it's more to do with... I mean, it could be a Windows sound card issue. We're all on Windows, so I don't know. The SM Borg is more of a lot of active players and a whole collection of streamers than just Ryan. Ryan is just the top one because he guards the wholesomeness of things. Also the most active org. I mean, do we have a lot of streamers? I know we've got Apok, of course. Make sure you're all following Apok. Got some content creators, that's for sure. Bless you, Sandman. It's crazy when you think about the content creators that have come and gone since, we've all been here. Well, I don't... Is it actually I don't know if it's a Perseus specific sound bug, more of just a sound bug that is happening. I mean, it could be. There could be multiple, and that's more likely, where certain ships have certain kickoffs. But it could also be based on other things as well. But I don't know enough about it. Game memory bugs could result in sound bugs. There's probably quite a few. It's called Nubtub.
Streaming isn't only graphics. it's audio as well.
Starcoms. Yeah, true. Have we got the link over on YouTube, Sandman, please? I don't know if we have the... I think we do. Maybe we don't. Let me try and copy pasta. Yeah, I'll get that on there. So star-coms.org. If you are in a group and you want hierarchical VoIP, multiple channels that you can connect to and have different key bindings to speak in each, It is, you know, that kind of ability is something we are all drastically needing from CIG. And while we wait for them to figure that out, Starcoms is just a big blessing. I mean, the minute we started using it, finally back on course again.
Yeah, we'd flown a good 30, 40 kilometers off course while we were crashed.
Crazy. But yeah, make sure you're showing Zampton some love. It is greatly appreciated on our part, that's for sure. It's dark in them here parts. Oh, I forgot that works for me as well. Yeah,
It does.
I completely
Doesn't
forgot
work
about
very
Not for me.
But it does work.
The most important thing, the turret.
Don't know. I think the pilot definitely has that card.
Well, the turret is supposed to defend, right?
True, but you can't defend a ship if it's crashed into the floor. But yeah, the visibility is actually quite naff anyway. I can see the mountainside. Piss poor Pete! How you doing? You've amended your morning routine to include 5 minutes of naked starfish in front of the AC. Ooh, that's nice. Especially right in the gooch. That's where you want that fan spraying you. Just nip into Lou. I do have the fan on me right now, and it is very nice. Not on the gooch, though. Well, technically it is, I suppose, but I am wearing shorts. It looks like the sun is starting to come up.
I'll bet.
Oh. Not at all. Wow, that was helping quite a bit for some reason. Must have just been a lighting thing.
The clouds have cleared up, so we have
Oh,
starlight, which is all
yeah.
light amplification actually needs.
Oh, that's beautiful. Starlight, don't you cry.
Lamp is really, really good when it's clear. It's not great when it's all cloudy and dense, because it just amplifies the cloudy and dense.
I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of cool like that. It's like when the moon's out, you get this big glow, don't you, from it on the planet up, you know, local in real life.
Yeah.
Yo, King, how you doing? Yeah, there you go. 2 Discord links. More than welcome to come and hang out. Just gonna check my gear, see if I've got the ammo and whatnot ready. I love lamp.
Sounds good.
Such a
I
good
can see our
system.
objective ahead of us, probably about 40 clicks.
Very nice. I have to do this again because we crashed. Yeah, one thing, if you are doing content for Star Citizen and you're trying to make it cinematic and whatnot, absolutely increase your mouse smoothing. I only do it to 10, I used to do it to 15, now I do it to 10%. Like, the difference in, like, if you ever watch people's content and they're just walking around and everything's like, like that, it gets a bit horrible. Whereas if you just increase it to, say, 10%, I feel like it's a good mix between getting things smooth and still being able to be quite, you know, competent in FPS.
I have such a hard time being accurate above 10.
Yeah, it really starts getting restrictive. It makes, obviously, the movement smoother for, like, visuals, but you don't want to run the risk of losing out on your accuracy too much. Download all shard functions on the shard selector for GameGlass should now be working only for premium users. Oh, thank you, Deacon, and thank you for nudging them every so often about that kind of stuff. Yeah, if you are a GameGlass user...
The thing I thought was the target was actually a rock. We got more to go.
Sorry, it's dark out there.
Yeah, I don't know if you have any promo or something for them right now. But...
Yeah, I don't think there's like anything beyond just a normal one, but it's... Thanks for that, by the way. Yeah, so GameGlass, if you don't know, it's...
just clicking one button instead of downloading 14 shards.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like you can use your tablet or your phone as like your ship's dashboard, where you can have all the different buttons that you would have essentially on your keyboard, but visually. So it will say, you know, landing gear or deploy countermeasures, that kind of stuff. And Deacon has made just a massive number of different shards. All of them very much styled to the manufacturers. Very, very cool stuff. And not just that, just you know, other shards as well for emotes and camera controls and all. What the heck? Oh, that's annoying. And he is in direct contact with him.
An overlay function. So if you have a touch screen, a second screen that's touch screen, you can have multiple game glasses on that screen and use that as well.
Oh wow, that's cool. I'll keep that on me for now.
You know, you can get those new panels things you can put under your monitor.
Yeah.
That's
they look cool.
Kind of the idea.
Oh man, that would be so cool. I'll have to try that out at some point. If you've got a link on that, share it with me. It doesn't have to be like right this minute, but in the future. But yeah, so absolutely check it out, because it helps so much when it comes to remembering controls, and obviously when they update controls and things. But yeah, I think I can get you 10% off. It is free to use. You get up to 2 shards, but I can get you 10% off a annual or monthly pass, and 20% off, no, 15% off a lifetime pass, which just grants you access to every single thing that we have. Shard. Don't think we got any more of this ammo.
Approaching target.
Nice, alright. For now, I'm going to stick that in there. What have we got most of here? Parallax. In that case, I will probably grab that parallax. I think it was the white one. Where the flipping heck is it? Was it this big one? Oh, that's a Fresnel. Okay.
I posted a screenshot.
Thank you. Yeah, no.
Basically how it works, it just opens a window that you can transfer over to your second screen and then use your screen as a touchscreen.
Oh, right. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So cool when tech like that starts advancing and you've just got so many more options. Alright, primary weapon. Let's see what we got here.
You have another player here.
Physically active, you can see them.
Yeah, physically active. I just saw them get out of their ship. They're doing the bedlog looting method.
What, jumping shards?
Yeah.
Oh,
They've
okay.
got a
Then.
clipper parked here. They bedlogged. Just popped into existence and have just walked up to the jump town facility.
Ah, so they've probably looted it already.
They're about to.
Yeah, true.
I'll floodlight them and see what they do.
Okay. You guys hear me on VoIP at all? Yo, no known.
Mine's not on.
How you doing? What is the current FPS meta weapon? I think the Gallant is still good. I think Vault Weapons Parallax is still a good one. Oh, yeah.
I heard that.
Oh, okay.
Sounded like local because it was echoey.
Yeah, well, I was speaking through this. I wasn't speaking on the other one on Discord. Have you? Can you see him still? Has he gone?
So.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. Pulverizer.
I think he's under the facility now, but I lost track of him in the tree line.
Okay, what do you think we should do then? How should we
there he is on the
approach?
roof. Thank you. Right, yep, right there. I'm gonna try and
yeah.
get you close. Maybe you can talk to him.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
That's got to be within 50, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so.
It's gotta be.
Can you hear me at all? We've come to loot. We're not after any trouble, but we will open fire if fired upon. What are your intentions?
What are your intentions with my daughter?
You can let us know in local chat if that helps.
Global chat.
Global chat. Can you hear me all right? We're just coming in to loot. It's empty, is it? Oh. What do you think we should
I
do?
wouldn't believe that for a second.
No. Well, we're coming in anyway. If you don't open fire on us, we won't open fire on you. Sound good? How do you want to handle this? Roger
This is
that.
friendly.
Yeah, we could try. All right, fair enough. He's relogging, he says. So I assume he's going to make a... He's going to head to his clipper.
Yep.
All right, well... Oh, flipping heck. Yeah, off he
Watching
goes.
him right now.
So I'm assuming he'll just disappear.
Yeah, he should poof out of existence when he bedlogs the next shard to try that again.
Yeah. I think it's safe for us to start making our way out. You just keep an eye on him, Apok. Let us know what's what's what. Don't want him to pop back in. I can't imagine he's going to go against his word. He's in a clipper for crying out loud. Not that that means anything, of course. Alright, heading out. At least VoIP had its purpose.
Yeah, and he could hear us, which is nice.
Yeah. Yo, Grav! How you doing?
Alright, he's taking off.
Oh, he's flying away, is he? Okay. I guess he doesn't want to be risking logging out. Alright, I think we're good for now. Let's just sort of split up and see what we can find. If he's just been in and looted everything, then he might be telling the truth. But it's always best to check, and at least we've kind of scared him off a little bit.
Very easy to miss boxes in here.
Yeah, and they're probably dotted all over the spot, I think.
Oh yeah, and they blend in.
Yeah, it was almost like a flipping nuclear warhead had gone off. I think also there was a lighting bug.
Apok,
Yes.
So it kind of just went...
you know better what these boxes are. Do you want me to sit in the turret while you help find boxes?
I'm just keeping an eye on this clipper because I don't have any FPS gear on me, so I'm gonna be worthless if he shoots.
Well, if I see any, I'll let you know, and you can... Or I'll bring it to you. You can get yourself equipped. Yeah, P6, AO3.
I think he just quantumed out. I just lost marker on him.
Okay.
There should be some gear in the boxes in the rear.
Yeah, there's plenty of armor if you want to grab some Apok. There is stuff in here.
I was just not wearing armor originally because I'm flying the ship.
Oh, fair enough. No, unfortunately, we don't have
Sticks in the boxes as
C4 or things like that yet. They do want it, so we'll eventually get it. It's just nothing as yet, unfortunately. But, pardon me.
I still want the laser mines from Duke Nukem.
Tell you what, those laser mines are getting a big buff, aren't they? In game, I mean, not in Duke Nukem.
Oh yeah, that's.
Yo, Tiberius, how you doing?
Alright, I'm out of the ship.
Copy. Might head up to the roof. I'm not seeing any more in here, but you might want to do a sweep, Apok, if you know more of the spots.
Keep your eyes peeled if you're outside for any other bed logging ships.
Yeah, will do.
It's quite common at this one because it's one of the furthest away from other outposts of the dump towns.
Okay. Yeah, so what people do is they loot, they log out, they jump servers, they come in again and loot what they can find, and then log out again. So it could be, you know, someone could just randomly kind of log in on our location and start making their way in, and then you're obviously potentially in a firefight. Well, obviously that guy was friendly, but without communication, it might have gone a different way completely if we weren't able to say to them what our intentions are. That's why VoIP's so important. It really, really adds a level of safety that you wouldn't have otherwise. It's not to say that they wouldn't lie about it, but you've just got to be really careful. Say that again, sorry, Deke. Tony?
I'm in the turret.
Copy. Thank you, Papa Betts. Much appreciated, mate. How are you doing today? Is the only way to get outside, or on the roof, to go outside the main airlock?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Heading out now. Thank you, my friend. Much appreciated. Yeah. Need to pay the maid more. The place is a pigsty. Probably some boxes underneath, potentially. I'll have a look in a minute. Put my weapon away for now. Gonna go this way. Of course, the arrow tells me to. Yeah, when you're looting stuff places like this, in fact, when you're looting in general, especially around areas where there's a lot of clutter, it is best to just sort of either walk or move slowly, because, as Apok says, you can miss boxes so easily. They really blend into the environment these days. Interested to see what this upcoming storage box is, where you can. It's got like maglock, where you can put like 3 weapons on the lid, and then you have 4 pistol slots below and some drawers and so forth. I'm wondering if it's more likely going to be a subscriber item than, you know, a new item in game just in general. But you never know, might do. Of course, we've seen a few of those types of items come along, where you've got like gun
Mad at them
cases.
for not giving us Dashbot yet.
Dashbot, what's that?
Little animated dashboard robot flare that was data mined 3 months ago now.
Oh man, I think I missed that. That would be so fun.
I still want my coffee machine.
Yeah, we all need a coffee machine in our ships. Looks like there's someone still in that one. What am I most excited about in the upcoming updates? Do you mean 4.9 or just updates in general? Well, 4.9, Reco. Seeing what Reco's all about. New mission giver, new systems in how her missions are put together and whatnot. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. And it gives me a reason to go back to Levski beyond just, you know, it's a cool place. Ah, FS9. Excellent. I'm very excited for instancing. I'm excited for Siege of Orison. I'll definitely play through that, regardless of whether we get more player or not. But it's more about what instancing can provide going forwards as, you know, more tailored content alongside what we already have in the verse. It's kind of like a nice addition where sometimes you might be feeling like you want the open world sandbox experience. Other times you might be thinking, I just want to go and continue on grinding on my industrial progression that I made last time, and whatnot. But not that that's all coming in 4.9, of course. Beyond that, Genesis. That is where my mind always goes to at the moment, is what a crazy time it's going to be and how much content, not even content, just fun I'll have exploring the different biomes of mostly Pyro, Nyx 1, but also Nyx 2 as well, after I'm a bit bored of Nyx 1, which will probably never happen. Not to mention if there are points of interest and maybe other weather types, missions and so forth. There's just... But really, it's just the game continuing to expand with various little updates here and there. Like, there's... Even 4.9, which isn't bringing a huge amount of, you know, super interesting content. It's bringing a decent amount, but a lot of it is just little features here and there, you know, like a new armor suit and a new weapon and things like that. It all adds to the overall, I suppose, diversity of what's available in game, and it just makes things more interesting. Yeah, working VoIP, now that we've got Starcoms, working VoIP is not a super over-the-top thing that I'm concerned about. Although, in situations like this, having the ability to actually speak to people outside of your own party is really imperative, especially for my off-grid stuff. That can often resolve any potential dangers, you know, dangerous situations. But, yeah, just seeing the game expand in terms of balance being more of a thing, where things make more sense. Everywhere, you know, FPS, economy, armor, ship, flight, just everything starting to be a little bit more cohesive and not just wishy-washy, where certain things are up to date, certain things are well out of date, and you know, depending on what you're doing, you bump into each type of gameplay. Alright, I don't think I'm seeing any more loot boxes.
I'm doing quick check.
Okay, I'll head back to the ship. No rush, just yeah, I've not seen
Found a couple
any...
arrowheads that I've already put in there.
Ooh, nice, okay. What about you, Papa? What are you looking forward to? Goes to everybody. What's everyone else looking forward to? Ferg, how you doing? Speaking of blending into the environment, Ninetales on Zelensky felt easy to see as lizards on a rock. Yeah, I do wonder though, because you know, you said that the where's the ship? It must be over here. You said that they don't have flashlights, but I'm wondering if that's something that could get added. Thank you. To their loadout eventually, because it makes sense that if they're there, you know, at night time as well, it would make sense that they have flashlights, right? They need to be able to see at least. But yeah, one thing that CIG, or maybe just Chris stated a while ago, is that they don't want, like in other games like Battlefield and COD, to highlight other players. Like a lot of the time, you don't realize, but they're actually highlighted so that you can see them. They don't want that. They want people to blend into the environment and to have to look for them. A lot of robot dog or mobile backup to take to these locations. Robot dogs.
Did you see the doggy mocap yesterday?
The what?
Doggy mocap.
No, where was that?
CIG released a new company trailer. I think it's in relation to a hiring event near Manchester.
Alright.
That they're going to. And as part of that trailer, there's a small clip. It's only like a second or two long of a doggy. Looks like a small terrier of some kind. In a full mocap suit. Wandering around
nice.
the mocap arena.
That's so cute.
I might need you to knock me out and tractor beam me into the ship. It's not physical for me and I can't reach those seats. That's going to be so cool. I like that. I mean, yeah, some form of like robotic. I mean, they said though they don't want droids. They don't want that Star Wars droid robot. So I can't imagine we would see a robot dog. The mocap for a dog is likely to bring in an animal, a creature, a pet, you know, an actual dog. Yo, Midnight, how you doing? A fuller hauling economy. Yeah, just
64 mil goal.
Yeah, exactly. The final one, wasn't it? I think. Okay. But yeah, the whole economy, like what we're seeing throughout this year, is going to be more updates to bringing things to make more sense with the economy across the board. It's like they're chipping away at it, dialing things in. And that's another thing, another area where certain things seem way out of whack, certain things make sense, and it's, I suppose, dialing down on that. How much should you earn per hour doing general, non-combat, like industrial missions, and then sort of scaling it from there? Like everything needs to be equal with the varying factors either side.
Do we not have a tractor beam?
I mean, I've got one on me, but, you know, multi-tool one. You ever worry you may have spent too much on ships' real money? No, not at all. Yeah, can do. I mean, I'm in a very different position where this is my job, so for me, okay, don't go anywhere. It's already worth it, right? It's giving me a life that I enjoy and a job that I enjoy, so no matter what I've spent on it, it's fine. But if it fails, it fails. I've had such an incredible experience, but it's not gonna fail. That's the thing. It's only getting better and better, strength by strength. It's just certain patches are better than others. It'll still make it, you know. Thank you.
And your tractor beam's there on the floor.
Thank you pretty much. Right, I got an arrowhead and a P6, I think, out of that, and lots of ammo.
Couple arrowheads, couple AO3s, some ammo, a couple scopes, and a laser pointer.
Yeah, not too bad. It's all saleable stuff. Oh, 2 of each. So 2 arrowheads and 2 P6s.
Yes.
No, I mean, I got that as well.
Oh, yeah, there's in stacks.
Oh, they should sell pretty well.
They're unique. It's the only place you can get a stack of weapons. And if you unstack them, you'll never be able to stack them again.
Got medical guns as well, parameds if anyone wants one. Alright, that's some good looting. What are we thinking next? Yo, Mattel, medic.
We can hit up one of the other jump towns. Or
an android
we
waifu.
could
Yeah,
go
doubt it.
Check out the paths that are nearby.
Oh, we could check out the path. I always love doing a little swing by a path and seeing if we can grab some easy high-end components. DJ Raf, how you doing? Welcome. Lever action. The Arlington rifle seems to be potentially coming in with 4.9. That's going to be a fun one. High accuracy, slow rate of fire, of course, but 25 rounds in a clip or a magazine or whatever it's going to be using. Just something to mule our staff back to our ships. Yeah, I mean, they've stated they don't want droids or robots, that kind of stuff, so I can't see that happening. But something like that allows us to, even like a bike with a trailer would be kind of cool. I need another wheel. I'll be back in a sec.
Right.
Even like a trailer, you know, for a bike would be pretty cool. And being able to tow a flatbed where you can stack things on with its own, I suppose, cargo grid. Let's go with that. This is my third Wii since I started streaming today. I did down a load of water though. I think because it's so hot, I'm drinking more, and then it's kind of flowing through me fast. I'm back. Yo, Gene, how you doing? MTT, welcome. See,
Before we quantum
Muxty. Yes.
You know how there's always those naysayers that say that Star Citizen isn't a physical world?
Yeah.
Like there's loading screens in the quantum? Yeah. I'd just like to disprove them for a second.
Okay, go ahead.
Directly in front of us, without even having a quantum marker, I found Aberdeen.
Beautiful.
And off to our left is Ariel.
Where? Hang on. Oh yeah, I see it.
My
Magnific.
quantum markers were broken, so I couldn't see the quantum markers. But I knew where Aberdeen was. It's up there.
Yeah, because you can physically see the planet that you're about to jump to.
Yeah. And so even though the marker's broken, still able to quantum jump.
So screw you, naysayers.
Here it comes.
Ah,
What's up?
Yes, there is a dog in Squadron 42. What was his name? Is it Paddington? It was essentially what the $65 million stretch goal was named after. Was the Alsatian, I think it was, that is in Squadron, and there's little hints to it as well in files and things. I suspect it might be roaming around the Idris that you are on. I think that would be kind of cool, having a dog that you can pet. It would be so amazing to see that. Yo, Buff, how you doing? They should nerf ghillie missions. It's brain rot. What do you mean?
Wouldn't it be ironic if, like, Copians were mocap from a terrier?
Just yapping at your feet. Yeah, they would be a little less scary when they pack hunt. Or was it Chris's dog? I mean, he passed away, but that's where the stretch goal came from,
No
the
wonder
65
they
one,
look a little odd.
in honor of him. Yeah, they wouldn't quite have the presence that they do. So yeah, Paddington passed away a few years after that Kickstarter video, and as part of that, for 65 million, they were like, in dedication to Paddington, we'll create pets. So one day, for those who are new and don't know, we will be able to keep pets, and not just like cats or dogs, but alien pets and so forth. Yeah, the fact that exactly, Zolster, the fact that you can be interdicted. Someone between this point and that point can sit and wait with an interdiction, field, and stop you. I mean, this stuff doesn't need to be proven. The naysayers can keep naysaying. They're missing out. Like that's what makes me. That's what blows my mind. Null Signal, how you doing? Oh, thank you. That's what blows my mind. It's all these people that are complaining about Star Citizen, saying it's a scam and all this sort of stuff. It's like, oh, I have seen that. They're so cute.
He's cute and I want one. And they haven't sold me yet.
Could you imagine a full dashboard of them? They're missing out. They're missing out on these experiences. Don't get me wrong, it can be a pain in the ass a lot of the time.
Got a pussy down there.
Damn, they're not seeing it,
Yeah.
With shields on.
Boy, yes.
And a vulture. And a Connie.
Yeah, the bigger ships started coming in. The new Tamagotchi. Rachel's got a Tamagotchi. I think she bought it for her daughter, but she ended up doing it. Apparently, when she was at school, Rachel, my wife, must remember she is a wife, not just a girlfriend anymore. People would pay her to look after her, to basically babysit their Tamagotchis. They would pay her like £1 for the day or whatever, and she would take them home and babysit them. Indecider, how you doing? Interdicted, or even just cancel quantum in the middle of it. Yeah, it's all proof, isn't it? Phantom, how you doing?
It is.
What, stuck inside the ground?
Percy is underneath the ground.
Oh, there's worms. Lots of worms. Holy moly, look at that. Just to the 11 o'clock, there's like... Is there someone there or something? There's like 10 or 12...
Well,
baby Valakars.
yeah, I think this has been aligned recently.
It looks like they've picked the loot clean. Can you see the door? Is it open? Yeah, happy Friday, Phantom. Happy Friday, everybody.
Freaky Friday.
Oh, it is open.
Something's running there. I can't see if it's an NPC.
Which direction you're looking?
Right underneath us.
Oh, I think that's
That's an
NPC, yeah. Oh, you got your cousin. Yeah, if they're doing that heavy desync. That vulture is moving, but I think it's salvaging at the moment, so it's not really. He's a salvager. He's busy working.
His name is Struggle Buff.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna jump out and have a look. Be ready to pick me back up. There might not be anything there if it's been picked clean recently.
Seeing a couple components sitting around.
Which side door am I getting out of? Right or left?
Right side, right side.
Copy.
Once you're out, I'm gonna spin it around a little so the back end's facing you.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can see a few
that
components.
gangway, on the right apron.
Just grabbing the components I can see. Force wall. I'll just grab them and we can figure out if we're keeping them or not.
Shield down there.
Yeah, nice one. Full stop. Oh, grenade. Full stop's a good one, I think. I can't remember now. Alright, hopping out. I'm outside. There's nothing inside. So it looks like they may have just been and grabbed the good stuff, left the bad stuff. Got some ADP armor here, though. An Orc Mark 5.
Worth grabbing.
Ow. They're shooting me from somewhere. Overlord armor, can't get that in, but I'll drop it on the... oh no, that's the same box. I've already explored that one. Just gonna kind of look around this...
Message of the day is big.
oh, okay. Just gonna look around this shed and then meet you back. Currently putting together a new PTU build for Evocati to... potential Evocati to Wave 1 published this weekend. This build will not have Siege running. Thank you, sir. Very interesting. So, potential Wave 1 for the weekend. Alright, coming back in. But, Siege will be deactivated. Alright, I am in.
Copy that. It's going up.
Thanks, sir. So that's going to be exciting. Give us a lot of stuff to get on with outside of, you know, sometimes it's nice when they deactivate stuff because it takes it away from having to be tested and you can focus on something else. Like with this one,
running.
You've got,
He's red.
Yeah, Vulture's been hit by something.
Yeah.
oh, boy, what on earth's going on?
No, he's not red as an enemy, but hit as
Yeah,
red.
yeah. I did see his power plant was red, but
Something
not the rest.
targetable is hovering over the hole.
What is?
I don't know. It's,
Oh, that's an eclipse, I think. That eclipse is hovering over it. It's looking at it as well. Ouch!
Something's moving over there. Careful, Apok.
Yeah, that was definitely an eclipse over that hole.
Is an eclipse.
Is he... oh, there he is.
It is so cool looking.
Is he shooting at us?
He's running.
He shot a couple
Okay.
times.
Is
I'm
he all
just
out of
letting him know that
torpedoes?
he's not gonna be able to lose me that easily.
Yeah. Chased him off, eh?
Oh, he's right here.
Let me just dump this stuff quick.
Right in front.
What's occurring?
He's trying to run. Apok's trying to keep up.
I'm just making sure we keep him within the range so that we know where he is.
Yeah, yeah.
So
and
he
he
doesn't fire any
doesn't
torps.
try and sneak a torpedo at us, yeah. Oh, look at that view. Hot dog
I
dog.
mean, he's got to know by now that we're not actually intending to attack him because he would be dead by now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I kind of wish he'd want to go red. Come on. Come on. Come on.
But we
I
really
told
don't
you.
want him to start firing torpedoes at us, though.
Let's see if I can get a scan on him.
Look at that view. Some reason.
He's a bomber.
Oh, okay. That's why he's not firing at us.
He's got Stormburst size 5 bomb.
Yeah, he can't do much to us.
Rayano 74.
During this session you can, but you're more than welcome to join our org, Alex, and join in on various activities we get up to. For some reason, my camera isn't working. Like, instead of switching between the different views...
Okay, we got a Polaris on station. I think it's time for us to go.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, it is working,
He's
but I'm
going
also doing
toward
my...
the Polaris off to our left.
Oh, do you think he's teamed up?
Percy.
He's either teamed up or that Polaris is about to have a nasty surprise.
I don't see a poo anywhere.
Front left. Torpedo?
Yeah,
Tourist might be firing something.
I saw a glimpse of something. Yeah.
What, at each other or at us?
Not at us. Not at each other either. I've lost visual on the eclipse.
Oh.
But the torpedo was going under the clouds, like in front of our nose, like 15-ish kilometers in front of us.
Yeah, the thing is that if it's carrying bombs, it's less of a threat to us, because trying to get us with a bomb is going to be very difficult. But with torpedoes, he's absolutely a threat. That kind of information is so important, you know? But we don't want to go looting, because you can guarantee the minute we touch down, if he's just waiting around to drop a bomb, he's just going to come in and drop a bomb on us. Are you enjoying Siege then, Ferk? Those wide open space change, weather and lighting.
We'll hit up the next jump town.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll check these components. Cannot remember. Force wall and... Can't remember now.
Sorry about any G's I'm getting out of here fast.
So full stop and force wall.
It's getting a wee bit spicy here.
I think we've already got some here. Oh no. Oh, there we are. So that's a force wall. So I think they may be pretty dud components, but let's just check. So, full stop might be good. Oh no, military C, and I think force wall are also military C's, but size 1. Oh no, size B. Okay, B. Alright, so we've got 3 force walls, which are military B size 1s. That's not too bad. Yo, Tomato King, time to call this flippin' heck. We've done all sorts. Well, yeah, size 10 could certainly be a bit more of... Even if you're in any form of blast radius, they would certainly take you down. Bare normal. You fashionably late. Get out of here.
Enough to cause problems for a cutlass.
Yeah. Not necessarily a threat if we're moving around, but if we're trying to touch down and loot, it's too much of a concern. Sorry, Tomato King. Got to start over. Rewind. There is apparently a multi-tool option that shows item info. Yes, that's via a third-party download. I think Mr. Kraken's pack, which is of course useful, and I'm, you know, absolutely download it. But for me, I just can't be bothered. I enjoy the search, and trying to. It's kind of like, I see it more like SatNav. If I have that information and I use it all the time, I mean, it might help me learn, to be fair, but I don't know. It's just fine for me doing this. Yeah, I think it's Mr. Kraken's, isn't it? The additional information. You have nice memories of old Siege with instance 30 FPS. It was nice difficulty solo. Carefully, slowly chipping away at them. It'll be interesting if they swarm and whatnot, because I suppose one thing with Siege being instance now is it gives them a good platform for really introducing, and not just introducing, but for us to be able to actually see the difference in different tactics that the NPCs employ, right? So because the server frame rate should be more consistent throughout, we should start to see a lot of these behaviors and tactics and different things that they can do be more prominent than on the PU, where they may be suffering from desync and other things. Because there's a lot of stuff in Squadron that they will be bringing over to the PU in terms of NPCs, and we just don't really get to see them all that much. But yeah, interesting information today. So we could be, by tonight, seeing 4.9 open up to Wave 1, which means we can start putting content out, showing it off, of course playing it, but it will not have Siege. Yeah, the other day when I was able to jump in and actually play 4.9, it was a toss-up of do I do Siege stuff or do I do Recco stuff, because it would mean either spawning at Crusader or spawning at Nyx. It's not something I had the time to go between to test. And after I heard that Recco was broken, I thought I will test out Siege. But that was broken as well, so I never actually got to do anything. Ah, Star Strings, that's the one, Saul, thank you. I may download it yet, I don't know. I just, at this time, I haven't bothered.
My favorite part of 4.9 so far is the new Ninetales outfits that are even in bunkers and stuff.
I guess then any of the Ninetail crew could be wearing them, but they also still have their old stuff.
Bunkers, Hathors, anywhere you find Ninetales, you'll see the new armor.
Nice. It also looks like they've...
It seems to be mostly the new stuff. There's a few of the clothing option ones that are still wandering around.
Oh, okay.
And a couple of the kind of medium and heavy armor ones are still around. But most of them are wearing the new stuff.
It's, I think they also have the super heavy, don't they, as an option?
As a boss, yeah.
Mm. Do I think
you generally only see the super heavy in an FPS mission that would spawn a boss?
Oh, right, yeah, as like an end game kind of end boss.
So there's some of the mid and high tier bunker missions spawn one. There's a couple that spawn at Hathor. There's one that spawns up at the OLP sometimes.
Oh, okay. So instancing is eventually it will be game wide, but it's not like, you know, the thing with the Sandworm, the Valakar, it's not going to be an instanced interaction. I mean, there may be an instanced piece of content that results in taking on a Valakar, but really the Valakar is an open world creature that you can entice out. Eventually at places like Daymar or whatever, certain moons and planets, biomes, I guess, when we get Genesis, if you make enough noise, a bit like Dune, if you make enough noise in that place, it will pop up and come after you. It's a free roaming...
We'll turn the lamp on so the stream can see what we're doing.
Ooh, sounds good. Ah!
They really need to start animation for
it's
that.
it's more content for various locations. Like at a city, for example, there might be an area that you could go to, like an underbelly area, like an engineering area, where, like the municipal works, where you can go down and do various tailored content. The open world stuff will still exist, but the instancing will be found around the verse in various locations, but it's not like, you know, this area over here on the left is going to be instanced with the Sandworm. The Sandworm is its own roaming creature. Evo's so unstable. I mean, I haven't played enough to see myself. When I was playing, frames were fine, but I never managed to get into...
Stable when I was on it yesterday.
Right, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't anything
really
too
bad.
crazy.
Really bad.
Right. I mean, it's always the case, though, isn't it? It starts out really bad for testing stability and stuff, and then it settles down each time.
And it is a little awkward for the purposes of Siege when it is being even slightly unstable, because any server error at all completely despawns all the Siege platforms.
Nice.
It seems to be a interaction between the instancing and a general server error that's kind of just despawning stuff.
I'd love to hear their sort of after-action report of, or not after-action, but how it works in terms of server errors and those sorts of things. Because I guess it's essentially its own server dedicated to that, but whether it has some form of server meshing to handle the different platforms involved within that instancing tech as well might be interesting.
In practice, in-game, it looks and functions a lot like the hangar instancing that we have.
Yeah.
If you're in a party with someone who has gone into a different instance than you are, like if you both go into separate instances and then invite each other to party, you'll see the little floating chevron and their name, but not them, just the same as you would in a hangar.
Right, yeah, they're sort of technically, it's like an alternate universe almost.
Yeah, it's overlapped in the same physical space as you are.
Yeah.
But not there for you.
This will also really help them to push just instancing in general from hangars being a bit dodgy and expanding on that. Mayo, how you doing? No word on being able to craft from the clipper, I'm afraid. You did well to spot it. Is this Whistler's?
No,
Oh, is it a jump town?
this is a jump town. We are.
Benman did say that
Approaching
instance
Aurora. I'm gonna try and
entrance
give it
could
a
be
scan.
a quantum jet. Yeah, it could be. It could essentially be anything, any form of entrance that they see fit, really, couldn't it? But it's, I guess, starting out small. An elevator is the first version we're gonna see. You get in the elevator, it then takes you to the instance. Beyond that, it might be might expand that entrance and exit to something else.
Currently showing as unknown, so I think we're in the clear.
Yeah, I can't
Okay.
target that one.
Yeah, instancing high like cities might be an interesting one there. Red phone booth, yeah. Alright, jumping out, pushing in.
Copy that.
I think we are alone here, aren't we?
It certainly looks like it. I'm gonna push straight through and check the Aurora.
Okay. I think the family has just returned. Either that or being broken into by a child. Could be either way, to be fair. It's a bit smoky. Let me get inside. Bit windy. Yo, Broccoli, how you doing? Hotboxing. Oh, ooh, plasma grenade. Very nice. I've not actually used one of these yet.
Alright, Aurora's bricked.
Copy.
Nothing in the storage or anything. Maybe it has the cargo module.
Check
Loop.
me. Bunch of fuses and SRT canisters in the locker.
No, that's just the standard, isn't it?
More than the standard.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, about 4 times as many as standard.
What? They're collecting them. Maybe they've just been
I
looting.
grabbed them, why not?
Well, yeah, we can use them.
It does not appear to have a module on it.
These places would be so cool to have a little creature just running around that you don't realize is here until you see it just suddenly dart in
I actually
a
talked
random
to a new guy
direction.
the other day. He had an Aurora Mark II, and he didn't know that you could actually install modules on it. He was like, "What? You can do what with it?" They haven't been completely clear with that.
Yeah, I guess it's just one of those things that gets lost by the wayside.
Wait, I can get cargo with it?
What does the combat one do?
an extra shield generator, and some size 2 missiles.
Oh. I'm not seeing
These
many
actually
loot
quite
boxes
useful.
at all. Yeah, it's kind of a cool idea that to have a different module that you can swap out for various things. Omarov.
Found some Inquisitor legs.
What color?
Got
Black
this
steel.
triple down here. We can grab that.
Mm.
Oh, there's a container here somewhere. I don't
Pyramid
actually
and
see
4
it.
refills.
Triple down is a fun-looking weapon if you haven't tried it yet. Just firing the triple down. So it's like a, I think it's a 3-shot. It's kind of funky. Like an old lever action triple shot shotgun, but pistol. Fun little thing. Oops. Oh, he equipped it. Didn't want to do that. There we go. Yeah, I don't even know where the... Oh, the box was up there. Okay, we've looted it. Because I was in proximity. Yeah, not the most amount of boxes around here. I don't know if I've missed any, but I think 3 or 4 is all I've found. Not much in it. Asnog! How you doing, sir? Thunderbirds are go! Checking the roof. They did get me through.
Now you got that song stuck in your head. You're welcome.
I have tier 3 head and arm, and they kept popping out and out of cover. And the last shot came from somewhere I didn't see. I mean, I know they do have sniper archetypes, don't they? So I guess it could have been one of those. I think they have them at Hathor as well, because I just, while I was there, I got popped. Oh, come on. Popped randomly by one. Let's go this way this time. Not the best loot at this one. There's the Aurora Mark II, bricked. You always just hope you're going to find some gem of an item that's just been plopped inside one of these storage boxes. Wind's getting up here. Oh, there's a box down there. Same stuff. Don't think I can get... Oh, I can I? With low gravity, I should be able to. Oh! It is an absolute TARDIS. It certainly is in this spot. What's this? Someone's had an undersuit. Looks like a very basic one. Not really seeing much else worth grabbing yet.
These jump towns can be very hit or miss.
Yeah, this one certainly feels like a bit of a miss one. Finding these plasma
More
grenades. Huh?
pyramid refills, though.
Hey. Got a couple of plasma grenades which might be fun to use or sell.
Oh, they're very fun.
Don't give him any ideas, Apok.
Let's try it out.
Much more effective than the explosive ones, at least until next patch.
Well, yeah. My goodness, it's going to be interesting to see what happens when they go off.
Keep in mind that makes them effective against you as well.
Yep.
But does this change also include splash damage on weapons?
Which change?
Because there isn't any splash damage.
No, just not on. It's not ship weapons, if that's what you mean. It's just on weapons with explosive damage, like grenade launcher, hand grenades.
Only some of them as well.
Yeah, not all of them yet.
There may be more as they move through everything.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Justice for the Animus launcher, please, CIG. Although, to be fair, having that thing actually be good would be absolutely terrifying.
Is one of you firing? Is that you firing, Deacon?
Yeah.
You goofball.
Alright.
I just
I'm not
noticed sometimes it
seeing
shoots
much else.
4 bullets at once.
Oh, that's quite handy. Yeah, I'm getting back in now. There's now 10 times more cover around the Siege of Orison spot. I am looking forward to seeing how it all flows and you know how the NPCs go and trying it solo, but also trying it as a duo, a group of 4, group of hopefully more than 4 as well. It seems like they will intend to do that and open it up to more. All right, just gonna grab a coffee, I think. You guys want one?
All right.
Yeah. Black.
Go with that for now. Don't know where we're going to end up going, but we will see.
Ryan just crash again? Oh no. What is that? Wreckage.
It's feeling a lot more stuffy in here now. 29.9. Right, back. Ghost Curse,
Got a
welcome.
marker in front called wreckage.
Oh yeah, must have been a... Are we taking our salvage mission? I bet that are max 6,000 players in StarCitizen. If you look at the data about friends lists and other players lists and data from Twitch versus other MMOs, then you can get a feel for the numbers of the game. And with the API, we say some weeks of this. Yeah, absolutely. Is a postulate from my side. You what? What do you mean? Alright, let's go check it out. Oh my good lord.
dead NPC in here.
Not seeing anything on the in the cockpit.
If I crawl in there.
Eh?
If I crawl in.
Try crawling in.
Mhm.
In where? Where? What do you mean?
By the door there. Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
He's seen better days.
Yeah. Can't do anything with him. No components either. Alright, RTB. What are you talking about, Ghost? Are you on about the concurrent players or something? Yo, friggin' Tango, how you doing? Yo, 7. Alright, safely in. I know generally around evening time UK time, obviously the EU place, the EU things will pick up. Let me see what else we can do. See where else we can go. Might be worth trying another Hathor, one of the other paths. I do love looting Hathors. Oh, my coffee.
That's where it is.
Avoiding the one that we did go to previously, I suppose.
Yes.
The new faction coming. Is it the Moraine, or is that the new faction? That's they're Nyx based, aren't they? From what I know, and they are the people who, if you do the 890 jump mission, is this what you've said? The ship jacket armor. That's their visual, I guess. Your raiders on the ship. One neat mission I saw was to fabricate the Crusader platform. Is that what they are? The propulsors. So I've noticed there's this new ongoing mission story, priority mission, which is Orison Relief. And I know there's is it called a propulsor? Which we didn't really know what they were, but if you're saying it's to fabricate the Crusader platform thrusters and deliver them to Dunlow Spaceport, that must be what it is. There must be some sort of crisis going on in Orison where maybe that's what the Ninetales are doing. I can't remember the original Siege story, but maybe they're destroying the thrusters that keep the station in low orbit. And the idea being is that you're supposed to craft these items via gathering these resources, hopefully leading to alternate ways to gather resources, as we were saying earlier, what Apok was saying. That would be nice, but yeah, more of a points mission again, I think. Jerry? Yeah, we'll see if we can grab some decent stuff again. I do love how hit or miss Hathor is. You don't go there and instantly get gold mine of, you know, components and armor and stuff. But when you get lucky and the doors are already open or someone's already been and opened it and left everything, that's cool. Sometimes, though, you do just get chased away by the threats. Seems all part of the Orison Relief priority mission to repair the damage done by the Eight Tails. It would be cool when we can actually dress ourselves as different gangs. What is going on in chat? What's going on, Ghostcast? Hope you're not starting arguments. Ice, how you doing? Thank you for your stream streak, sir. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if it does go to Wave 1 tonight. No Nine Tails, so it'll be either... I'll probably, if I do jump on, spawning at Nyx and doing that Reco stuff. I don't know, are you just trolling, Ghost Curse? Yeah, let's move on. I don't know what's going on because I haven't read it all. They did. They went... Ninetales went full cyberpunk samurai, which I didn't see coming. Even their graffiti is very much representing that sort of samurai style, Yakuza, I guess, style stuff. Yo, David, how you doing? It'd be great if we can get our avatars to even dress themselves not long ago to the bathroom by themselves. It'd be great if we can get our avatars to even dress themselves not long ago to the bathroom by themselves. You what, David? Oh, they can't even push a button on their own. What do you mean? Our own character? Do you mean that our characters don't physically reach out yet? Did we ban him? Yeah, I don't know what he was on about. Was he... I didn't even... There's no point. Some people just want to complain. Not that I don't even know if he was doing that. I just couldn't be bothered reading it. Pardon me. Alright, that's all those prospectors.
Most deadly thing in the verse, or most solid.
Yeah. Oh, are they doing the whole free speech nonsense? It's like, no, you're free to be a twat. That's fine. I will just not listen to you. You can go free speech elsewhere. Not stopping you from speaking your mind. I just don't want to hear your nonsense. Free speech, Jesus. Gonna open the side door, see what I can see. Yeah, it's like a common card they pull. I don't know, it's just... people.
What is that?
What are you looking at?
Over to the right.
Yeah, doesn't mean you can say what you want without consequences. It's like... Oh, people just get so confused with what anything actually means these days.
Back half of another cutlass.
Oh, it's
Don't-
the back half. I thought it was in front, but I didn't recognize the ship.
Don't pull any too many crazy G's. I'm leaning out of the ship right now.
There's
Doors
something on the
open,
pad.
batteries present.
Apok, a component on the pad.
Oh yeah, I see it. Power plant of some variety.
Think I'm at the wrong door. Bear with me.
We do bury you a lot.
You do. A Cirrus, not the best, I don't think, is it?
Not ringing any bells, no.
I think it was just a boring size 2 of some form. Another one down there. Oh, I'm gonna jump out and take a look.
Present the ramp.
All right. I'm out, by the way.
More clutter here than there was last time.
Oh yeah, we've got components in here. Got a slipstream, a crossfield, and a Pharrell cascade.
Cascade we want.
Yeah, I'll grab them all and we can ditch what we don't want. There's a battery as well, but I don't think we're going to bother with it, are we? They're too numb. Alright, open up the back door for me and I'll lob these in. Cirrus is a no-go. That's a boring one. Alright, that's
Very
all
quiet.
3 in. I'm just going to look around. Yo, GN Suck, thank you so much for the 24 months. 2 years. Yeah, crazy. Even 24 months doesn't sound like a long time, but 2 years does. Crazy, my friend. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Beers and party, please. Not seeing any. You see any around the floor where you guys are? Yo, Mandarin, how you doing? Not too bad, to be fair. We did have a sound crash early on where we all suffered from it, but it soon cleared up after that. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, coming back in.
Uh-oh.
Careful AI on the rooftop with snipers.
Alright, I'm inside. It's good. Shit, they got a grenade in here. Flipping, that was a throw and a half. I'm alright, though.
Should have joined the baseball team.
I mean, if that was one of these new grenades, or not new grenades, but if that had the firepower, you know, the explosive of this new grenade, that would have probably taken me down and done a lot of damage to the ship. It literally
Stung, that's for sure.
landed here. I only managed to get out of the way last minute, but yeah. Surprise! Thankfully, it wasn't the plasma one.
Another
But yeah,
cutlass straight ahead. Shields on.
the new blast radius of the grenades have increased. I think it was like. Can you remember offhand what the blast radius was and is now in 4.9 for the frags?
Blast radius is unchanged. It's just the central damage that's now 120 instead of 20.
Wow. Quite a difference. Yo, Webby.
Executive.
You're in a melting fan. Nice. How you doing aside from melting?
No one's in it. Probably
On some of the
Brandon.
advertisements, they have them pushing buttons. Yes, so the ability to press buttons. That we saw that a couple of years back, where we're going to be pressing and flicking switches on our dashboard, pressing like elevator buttons and so forth. That physical interaction, that is still coming. I think it's just being honed in Squadron. That's one of those quality of life things that will come over from Squadron to the PU at some point. I don't know when, of course, but yeah, that is hopefully sooner than later, because I do love the idea of that. It is, and I'm not seeing anything around here.
This one's closed.
Yeah, I think leave
Components
this
are
one.
still in there, but it's closed.
Yeah, I can't see any dotted around on the floor either. So let's on to the next.
That Corsair.
I love how this game functions. It's crazy. People forget the First Amendment gives us the right to say what we want. Doesn't give us the right to be heard or be free of the consequences of any statements made, i.e. no one has to listen. Yes, exactly. Free speech. Flipping lunatics. Ooh. I don't think it did move the store or box. Oh, did it? Did it? Oh yeah, that's not clamped, is it?
I doubt this one's open either.
Yeah,
It's not wide.
that's the grid that's wrong.
I'm saying it moved a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. Shouldn't have touched it. Did you want to try and do some looting of maybe some of these doors? Get some key cards? I'm bailing.
I can try. I think this battery storage is also closed.
Okay. Dropping down just to see if there's any dotted around here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. We could probably hit up a couple of these rooms and see what we can find, but I think the majority of them have C grading, don't they? Rather than anything of any decency. That's sort of saved for that building.
We do have a player up at the OLP.
Oh, okay.
Can't tell what he's in.
There's a few Rattler 2 missiles here. Quite a few of them. They're on a Corsair wing. Do we want Rattlers? I mean, they're decent missiles, aren't they?
At the moment, no.
No? No. Okay.
They're IR missiles, so they have a real hard time getting a lock.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'm coming back. Alright, I'm in. Good to go.
Good now.
Yeah, do you think we should hit up the OLP, see if we can get something from there, or is it not worth it with the player being there?
I want to take a look at that player and see what he's flying.
Okay.
See what level of threat he might be to us looting the paths.
Yeah, I have the right to tell someone that they're a TWAT and that I don't want to listen to them. Yo, Morlan. Was there a bit of a... Just glanced at the weather radar for the UK, and Knaresborough to Alnwick is shown as almost solid lightning. We had some thunder and lightning this morning, actually. I like Knaresborough. My cousin used to live in Knaresborough. But yeah, we had thunder and lightning this morning. Heavy rain just out of the blue for a little while. What do you see? Tell me more.
We want absolutely none of that.
Why, what is it?
M80.
Oh, no.
M80 with deadbolts. We're gone. We'll try the other one.
Yeah, good idea. Yo, 3-bit. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's just the U.S. government the First Amendment applies to. Doesn't count for the rest of the world. You try coming to England and using that free speech. See where it gets you. It's serving as well as this cutlass. Doing us proud.
Although I have discovered why I'm drifting every time I come in.
Hmm.
Every time I bedlog and come back in, the VTOLs and the landing gear are off and the engines are on.
Yeah, that makes controlling it quite fun. Okay, Titan. Little Pisces.
Here.
Contact.
What is that?
It's a Christmas tree.
It's the new
Oh, yeah.
Tuli Luli Luli Doody.
Bless you.
And that Avenger is hanging in the air.
Yeah, is it, I don't think it's occupied, is it? They just sort of sat there.
Unknown, yeah.
I don't understand why they don't run out of fuel and just plummet.
One day, yeah. That will be nice.
Dropping the lamp.
That Tuli is pretty.
Ooh, there are things down there. Let me jump out and go and have a look.
Alright.
A dead spell. It's still alive. It's an alive dead, an alive, unoccupied penguin. But it's I don't know what's happened or why they are like that. On your right hand side, by the way. Do you want me on the left?
Right side's fine.
Okay. Good morning, Outpost. How you doing today? Yeah, I saw a few components just dotted around on the floor, so I'm assuming it's probably been left or.
Did you jump?
Oh, I think so. Yep.
White men can't jump.
Did you just see me?
Yep.
Another Pharrell. I have disproven that point. It's a great film, though. I remember watching that as a kid. One of those movies that I watched when I was first just old enough to get away with being outside and... Sorry, not being outside, staying up late on my own. Veil. I think that's an alright one. Another Cirrus. They're rubbish. Force Wall, which is the B military. Often pronounced the other way around. Oh, VK00. Let's get that in.
Yes.
I haven't pissed anybody off yet.
Yeah, give it time.
Yeah, if only they knew.
Check these as well. Although I'm not full. Ooh, a Warden backpack. That looks nice.
Oh yeah, that's good.
It's a big and heavy one, that. Defiance, APD, can't carry that one, it's fine. Let's check this other box, because I don't think I checked this one. Although it might have been the one that I was even looking at, to be fair. Ammo! Lots and lots of ammo, let's take that. Any particular ammo you guys are looking for?
Demico.
Copy. Demico, that's the Demico, isn't it? Got 3 rounds for you. What about you, Apok? Anything you're looking for?
Nothing in particular, no.
Got some bolts as well. Alright, I think.
Apok doesn't need bullets. He's got an attitude.
Yeah, not seeing anything else. I am in the ship.
Copy that. Buttoning up.
So there's the VK. That's a good one. That's the pricey one. Very nice. Looking for a grade A stealth. Okay, I'll keep size 2. I'll keep an eye out for one bit. I don't know if the Aug's got one, but we'll if we come across one, we'll let you know. Yeah, exactly. No. That's it. You're free to say what you want, but if they don't like it, they'll let you know about it. Yo, Sizen. Yeah, they just implemented it on some ships. Others they haven't. Sometimes it could just be that the canopy is too big, with it being, you know, like the larger ships. It's sort of an as and when they can get to it. Hopefully, we will continue to see more ships acquire lamp, because it would be nice to get them all set up with it.
Now the Pisces.
Can you hear the birds? Flipping nesting time as well. Open, which is a good start. I'm bailing out. Hey, bombf. See what we can find in here. The battery's still there. We've still got things. Full stop, which is a C. Force wall again. We can use that. Looks like another VK. Yeah, another 00. Nice.
They'll bring in a pretty penny.
Yes. Oh, there's another big backpack that someone seems to have dropped. Well, it went in. That's a good start. Nothing else, and we don't want that one. Which one was that one? Full stop. I think that was the C grade. Oh, it's so warm. It's not letting me see this other box. There it is.
Not only outside, but in the game too.
Well, yeah. Oh, a Novikov suit. That might be a useful one to take, because I think that might sell alright.
Yeah.
And another big backpack. No.
Would be useful.
Yes.
Might actually be useful for us to hang on to as well.
That's true. We could probably use that for places like this. Oh no, Novikov's the cold one, is it?
Novikov's the anti-cold one, yeah.
Alright, I'm in. What's the heat one called again?
It's the RSI Explorer.
No, it's the same.
Explorer is one of them.
Same style and brand, but it's sort of fabric, isn't it?
Pembroke.
Oh, that's it.
Pembroke, yeah.
Interesting.
Feels like that same TOBII owner has died repeatedly and flown the ship back over and over again.
It's so funny when you see that. You see the same ship multiple times in the same spot until they just give up. Alright.
You just know they've had a very, very bad day in the verse.
Yeah, they've just quit, rage quit. Did that work? As it should have. Oh, my sweaty ears, flipping it.
I need some sprangany.
I mean, we've acquired a ton of stuff now. Oh.
It's going pretty well. This one looks like it might be open as well.
Oh, very nice. I'm on the right side.
Signs are pointing to it.
Draw me on the left.
Right side is fine.
Okay. We are just looting. We're raiding the Hathor sites, seeing if we can get lucky with components and things. And so far, not too bad.
Old.
I think it's safe to say if I've got sweaty ears...
Did you drop?
Going now. I'm out. Then I certainly have sweaty balls as well. So, yeah. It generally goes balls first.
TMI, mate.
And then ears. Well, you know, the conversation came up. Ooh, a cooler.
I feel like streaming is the profession of TMI.
Yeah, true. So another Pharrell, another VK00, and a heat sink. I'm not sure about that one. Bit of a trek. Hang on. Not a lot of Ninetales around here either. Is it Ninetales? Might not be Ninetales at these spots. I can't remember.
Is Stealth C.
Okay. Shall I leave that one?
I would leave it, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I do wear pants. Don't worry. Oh, a scalpel. That might be a good one to sell. Some ammo for it. Won't go amiss. Can't carry those. Alright, I'm on my way back. Oh, there's a few over there, look. They haven't quite spotted me yet. Okay, I am on board.
Copy that.
What was that? Didn't see the giant ship coming in, landing and deploying a person. They're not very observant, these Ninetales. No, don't start doing that. Ah. Plenty of heavy armor as well, which is kind of cool, you know, gathering up. There we are. We used to have a couple of doves in our backyard that would come back every year. They're still coming back in the backyard. That they made the nest every year faithfully. Why did you get to sell a pair of buds? You won't, David. We actually have pigeons in our California lilac just outside our window, and we can always look in and see when the chicks hatch and so forth. Sell a pair of buds? What do you mean? What buds? What are we seeing up here? Does it look a bit empty?
Really empty for right now.
Probably need a bit of assistance
Pieces of
running through
another
here.
cutlass here.
Ooh, those prospectors.
Incredibly dangerous, those things.
They certainly are. Alright, I'm on the left-hand side door if we're going to deploy, unless you need me elsewhere. All the NPCs are kind of desyncing around together.
Yeah. I doubt we're going to be able to get into the main component room.
Now, does that require a bit of fiddling?
It requires the boss to spawn.
Oh. Yeah, we can leave it if you like. I mean, we've got some decent stuff.
Gonna try getting the last jump town. Could take us pretty much to the end of stream.
Sounds like a plan. So we've got some, a lot of stuff here, look.
Apok, the man with a plan.
So much stuff. I think these are all... Oh, that's a Dynaflux. Are these for all cascades? Yeah, they're not clamping back. Oh boy. Doesn't want to. Yeah, that's where I kind of wanted it. So that's a frill. Ferril. Oh, come on. Just clamp back to where you're supposed to, will you? They're all just now loose. So that's also a cascade. So we'll stack them up together. Why can't I even grab that one? What's going on? That's got it. And I believe these are as well. Yeah. And then VK to belows. We've got, I think, 2 or 3 of these now, which are military A quantum drives, which are very, very sought after. Oh, we're seeing some really weird stuff going on here with the tractor beam. It's my head. No pants, that's my OnlyFans. Ah, that one shouldn't be back there. We've got lots and lots of these military B. The full stop I might just throw out, to be honest. I don't think there's any real use case for it. Isn't one of these supposed to be the one with all the stuff in? That's not working. Alright. Is that a Dynaflux or a Slipstream? Alright, let me put that with the Dynaflux, because that's, I think, a similar style power plant. Do you want to sit there? Doesn't want to sit there at all, does it? Better than nothing. Let me just check those. If it's C grade, should I lob any C grade things that we have?
We could try selling them at a store, but that would involve going to a city or at very least a space station.
True. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can do that. So we have a Slipstream, which is a stealth A. That's not a bad one. And then the Dynaflux is a stealth, is a military B. We'll keep that. That'll sell.
Yeah, we do like Dynafluxes here.
A Crossfield, I believe, is a bit of a naff one, isn't it? Yeah, that's military C, size 2. A Veil? Oh, I can't remember. Who's calling? Hello? Someone calling me? Doesn't look like it. What are you lot calling? Vale is Stealth B. Okay, that's not too bad. We can keep that one. What did I figure this one was? Cirrus. That. Oh. Okay, the Cirrus power plant just literally disappeared on me. Ow. Ah, there it is. Sorry, I found it. I don't think the Cirrus is any good. I think that was a military C as well. I mean, it just keeps attaching to there, but that's fine. We'll leave it there for now. It keeps it out of the way. Let me just double check that one. Stealth C. Bit rubbish. If I can get this box to work. Well, that power plant's moving. I mean, shield. Yeah, can't seem to access those boxes. I don't know if they've glitched, but we've got a few good little bits there. Yeah, it was an incoming call. It didn't say anything about who it was, so I don't know if it was buggy, but it didn't connect to anyone, so not sure what that was about. Yo, Nexus. A TS2? I don't think so. I didn't see any TS2 stuff. Oh my, those birds. So freaking loud. We've got a lot of nests around here. A lot of bushes and trees, so they do like it. Let's get that fan on my feet. That might help me out a bit. "31 degrees" it's saying. I don't know what it's saying about inside here at the moment. Let's take a look. Just 30. It just gets a bit too hot to think. I can still somewhat function, but thinking is beyond me. Yeah, not birds, not like ladies. We don't have ladies nesting in the bushes.
Not hot.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably not helping that your computer is pumping out 80 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. It's like it starts off hot, and then by the end of it, it's like sauna style. 50 degrees Celsius you hit. My lord, Nexus. That is crazy. Sheilas and birds singing outside. Now all you can hear is the birds. Sorry, Tryson. We have a chiff chaff that's just non-stop throughout morning and day. Sorry, morning, day and night. It's just... It never shuts up. Chiff chaff, chiff chaff, chiff chaff, chiff chaff, chiff chaff, chiff chaff. It was cute at first because I'd never heard of a chiff chaff. Saw a yellowhammer the other day as well, which I'd never heard of until we were like suddenly walking along like a country road. You could see this bird on the top of the tree, and it was just making a sound that I'd never heard before. Not that I'm like all that educated in terms of what birds are what, but I thought it doesn't sound like anything I've heard, so we checked, and it was a yellowhammer. A lot of them are very much on the red list, which means, you know, endangered. There's a shiv down there, it seems.
Yeah.
We've recently had some very, very pretty woodpeckers around, but their chirp is horribly ugly. And they knock on the tree trunks all day long.
Yeah.
Duk, 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 duk. Oh my gosh.
we had a woodpecker kind of knock itself out in our garden, where it must have flown into our conservatory or something, and then it just sort of sat there looking all dozy for the next 2
They're
hours.
kind of built for that G-force.
Yeah.
What the hell?
All right.
All three of these are showing as unknown.
Okay, jumping out. Looks to be a player body at the bottom of the stairs. Might be worth heading in together. Anyone here? We're not here to cause harm, but we will return fire. Another body spotted underneath. We've just come looting. But we will open fire if we're fired upon. Flippin' heck, he had an Animus missile launcher. Looted what he had. Checking the one at the bottom of the stairs. Get some itches out of the way.
Alright, I'm here.
Copy. Alright, pushing in. You get the button when you're ready.
Getting now.
Not the best time to press reload. Going left.
Copy.
I'll circle around and meet you.
Yep. I'm following you. Just
Okay,
Holding
copy.
our back end. Alright, I'm gonna hold this corner.
Copy. Just pushing on. Okay, got visuals on you. Looks clear.
Copy that.
A lot of swapping going on here with armors, it seems. Ugh. The ornithology Twitch stream. Yeah, make sure you're drinking plenty of water, Nexus. Can't even imagine what 50 degrees is like. Oh my lord, that would be horrific. How do we get in there? Is that like a? Is that supposed to be feeding this? I wonder.
Go stand in an oven to cool off.
Yeah. You found any boxes? Oh yeah, okay. I didn't see any that way, but you might have better eyes than me for that. It's like being air fried alive. Yeah. Okay, heading outside, check the roof. Yeah, I think he's inside the GPU. Yo, Mike. Yeah, it's about 30 degrees here.
We got minimum block spawn down here, so there may be more upstairs.
Copy. Was there an M80 here all the time?
Yeah, M80 and Apollo.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, sky's clear.
Copy that.
All three of the ships outside are unknown, so probably bricked.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, I'm now also outside.
Copy. Floating drill. Wouldn't mind one of them. Keep feeling like I've got thunderbugs on me.
Got some more armor swapping having gone around up here. Someone may have been here fairly recently, because their armor swap boxes are sitting outside where loot boxes normally spawn, but aren't currently there.
Right. Just keep thinking I've got a thunderbug on me somewhere. Keep getting these little tickles.
Yeah, there's another set over here.
Someone could have made their mind up, I guess. I want that one. No, I want that one. Ooh, a Jaeger. Is that a night vision one? Do you know?
It'll say LL on it
yeah.
if it's a night vision, but the Jaeger is a nice scope.
It's not, unfortunately. Escalate stabilizer. That's just a normal.
Definitely want that.
Is that a rare one?
Fairly, yeah.
I don't think I've heard of Escalate, but I don't know if it's a newish one that's come in or if it's been around for a while.
One of the newer ones, but it's been around for basically this year.
Oh, okay. Oh, I do recall a patch where there was quite a few different attachments coming in, but I didn't look into each one individually. I wonder if it's a part of those. Eating dinner with a lot of chili peppers.
We have 31 refills for our pyramids now.
And I think we probably have about 31 pyramids.
To be fair, we do pop them like Tic Tacs.
Yeah, they do come in handy. Someone couldn't make their arms up on the arms that they wanted. Couldn't make their mind up. Did I say couldn't make their arms up? Oh, that didn't quite go to plan. Oh. Turns out there's a box in it. Another P6. RF1. ATSCAV. A Vera compensator. Is that a nice one? Hello, Vera.
Don't know it.
I think I've seen everywhere I want to see. Can I get in here, I wonder? Doesn't look like it's going to do anything for me. Maybe the back's open. Never know, they might have some excess med supplies. I doubt it, though. Yo, Kobe, man, how you doing? CPU needs water cooling. Where's the button? There it is. Maybe that's not it. Nah, it looks like it's dead and unable to be.
Box there.
Fat. Let me just gonna try and shoot this door open.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to want to. One more mag. And I'll give up. No, forget it. Doesn't want to open that one. I'm not going to spend any more magazines on it. I am RTB. Yo, Fire, how you doing?
Look at that.
Do a bit of parkour on the way back.
Oh,
missed it.
I may be stuck.
Oh, on my way to you. Are you up top?
Yeah.
How does one...
Nope, I'm fine. I'm free.
Hey! Just took a bit of a wiggle.
Never ask Apok what Apok thinks he's Apok doing.
Yeah. Apok does what Apok does. We don't question it.
The wiggling occurred. Freedom was obtained.
Where?
Yeah, I think you can open them that way still, but I believe they have
Fine on
increased...
those attachments, though. Those are what we're here for.
Nice, okay. I believe they've increased the damage of those things, of the doors, but I don't want to over... I mean, the chances
See
of...
if we can open the back of it with the cutlass.
That's true. I don't think it's worth pelting it with more and more ammo. Like Apok said, we can just use the cutlass. That should give us a lot more firepower. Let me get some more ammo, though. I figured I have found quite a bit. Oh, there it is. As you can see, I've got like 16. Oh, no, 10. Magazines. So it's not like I'm short on ammunition. I've jumped out the back door. There's part of a wing down there. It looks like part of a cutlass wing. Is it open? Ah, beautiful.
Open.
Can you open this door for me?
We can try.
$19 Celsius at the Canadian Rockies. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it could be an armor thing. I don't know.
You see it, Deacon?
I see it.
That's got it. Thank you.
There's another one.
Hang on, let me see if I can get that one.
That I can't see.
Oh yeah, we're in.
Alright.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Where there's a lot of bullets, there's a way.
Remember to check the walls for med gel.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll check cubbies as well.
back wall.
Yeah, I checked it, alright.
Oh.
So far, just fuses and whatnot. Don't think there's any point checking the bathroom. I'll just check the bridge. Just check the bridge and then I'll be back. Nothing. Nothing. Nope. Nada. Coming back out.
Too bad.
All in all, though, we got some decent gear. As always, we always manage to find some stuff to sell.
Huh. Could you imagine coming across an Apollo fully stocked with met gel?
Oh, that'll be a score, wouldn't it?
Legendary.
That is legendary find. Kind of like that spirit we found at the beginning, Apok. Remember that? With all the furniture and all the survival loot.
Solex, thank you so much for the 15 months. Oh, 7. Are you having issues with the freight elevators? Is it freight elevators you mean? Yeah, hopefully with you know, these continued PTU patches, we start to see more and more of these priority bugs get fixed. I know there's a lot of bug fixes already. Some of them quite important ones, but not like the top priority ones as yet. But yeah, it'd be nice to get more of those throughout the course. Oh, let me have a cider. Just gonna nip for a middle. No, it's not communal. They're all separate storage, but you can tab from one to the next if you're within close enough proximity to them. But they are all individual now. Yeah, right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
S-Sync, I like that. Sounds like a band. Yeah, of course, they're all on their priority list, aren't they? I think their intention is to, or what they've said is, out of the 80... Well, you know, it's the Korean version, maybe.
Timo edition.
Yeah. out of those 80 priority bugs, I think they said they're going to aim to get as many in for 4.9 as possible, and then the rest 4.10, but obviously in between now and then as well. I mean, we got 4.8.3 coming next week.
What's up?
You're having some issues with quantum.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to start ticking off some of these big ticket priority problems. Just smoothing out what we have.
I was going to attempt Whistler's Crypt, but then this server is dying, so we're leaving.
Yeah, let's not tempt fate too much. Man, that's a nice view.
We're going to run away from this DGS and go back to another one with nice, stable server FPS.
I like the sound of that. What did Benoit say about desync? I don't think I've got to that. Well, I've listened to it, but I didn't.
3 to 25. So.
Oh wow! I can't remember what was said, or I might not have listened to that bit yet. Oh, it's so warm. I think we have a couple more days where it's like this, and then it's going to start getting a bit cooler again. Yeah, tomorrow's 27, and then it drops back to 22, and it kind of remains around that. Ours is dropping only by like 2 degrees, though. What's yours going up to?
35.
Ooh. Yeah, I think freight elevators, you know, obviously are one of the biggest problems because they, you know, we rely on them so much for so much. He said that they have identified shards that have performance issues and are trying to resolve a fix for them. Trying to solution a fix for them. Thank you, Solix. Oh, I guess it's just a matter of time, isn't it, really? But each build we've had for 4.9 BTU has seen certain fixes in certain areas. Not necessarily these main contributing priority problems, but any potential fix is a good one. And then it'll be interesting to see what 4.8.3 brings, if there are any significant updates. $30 for you tomorrow, then 28 Sunday, and continuing to go down.
It's a promising thunder Saturday, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I do like a bit of thunder and lightning. It's nice.
Thunder with 30 degrees.
Well, yeah.
I'm skeptical.
No, it happens. It's the humidity and the temperature changes that cause it to happen. Often, it's like when I went to Germany for that festival, and it just hot temperatures, supercell storms just caused constant downpours. It was like and thunder, and it just caused this all the pathways to be sludge, like rivers of mud. There were tents floating.
I'm being
Yeah, I
saved
know
by
it.
my mountain.
I know it can
Yeah,
happen,
nice.
but here the temperature usually drops like 5 degrees when it rains.
Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, that humidity. It is, it's really close right now. It's
Yeah,
just like...
High 20s right now, low 30s next week, but I've got a nearly constant 15 to 20 mile an hour wind.
Oh, I bet that's nice. Yeah, really hoping that, you know, with their new, not new direction as such, but their the new intention of like these 80 issues, whatever they are, all from like all the different priority issues we're dealing with. Didn't he say something like 4.9 they're going to try and tackle or get a fix in for as many as possible, and then 4.10, and then continuous through there. Fingers are crossed, really, for just seeing that become more of a, you know, getting the builds more solid so that these big problems start becoming less frequent. It would be very, very nice, because they are daily pain points. You're migrating to Thailand. Ooh, yeah, you're going to have to acclimatize now. 34 tomorrow. 30 by Sunday. Oh boy. What statement was that, Nexus? About the wind? You're sat there, just 50 degrees. You know, you just rage baited yourself, Tomato King. Fiajish, thank you for the follow, by the way. It's very inconsiderate. Don't know what you're complaining about. It's nice for me. Look at the state of this ship. I love the patina. I'm glad it didn't get repaired when we fixed it up.
Yeah, it looks absolutely gorgeous with that rust.
Yeah, I'm glad that when we went and got it repaired, it didn't clean it.
We cleaned the doors though.
Strange. Oh, look at that colour. Stunning, stunning patina on that. No matter what the angle, TOBII allows you to get it. Ouch! It is a fitting patina for a Drake ship,
Remember
yeah.
to park somewhere really, really flat, Apok.
Side of a mountain, gotcha.
Yeah, TOBII every day is neck day. It's like, oh, let me just get that shot. That's what I'm like when I'm recording B-roll. Some of the B-roll you see in my videos, I'm literally like this, trying to get the angle. Like, you may have it set up, but there's just that little bit that if you tried to use the controls to get it, it knocks it out of view. And so just to get that little bit of a better angle, you just have to tilt slightly and hold it for like 30 seconds of B-roll, and then you can relax again. Pseudo welcome, Rogue welcome. Thank you so much, Rogue. Much appreciated. How you doing
That's
today?
like the number of screenshots I have
Johnny.
of something that happened a second before I pressed the screenshot button.
Yeah. Beers and party. Thank you, Johnny. How you doing today? One of your best features in game. Sadly, I hardly get to see it because my ships are always fed up by the aging of it. Every time I use TOBII for screenshots, my wife looks at me like I'm having a stroke. Now, we got some really good stuff. I've not seen that backpack. Is that the Dust Devil one?
Dust Devil, called the Warden backpack. It now also goes with the Mondi set.
Oh, nice. So we've got some sort of C grade, only like 2 or 3 C grade stuff. The rest is either, oh, I need something to drink. The rest is either B grade or A.
2 A's, right?
Well, we got 3 VK00s. They're all A grade. We got an A stealth shield, I believe. Come on, give me some liquids. There we are. I'll take those 2.
Apok dropped you in here.
Oh, my food is really low as well. I didn't notice that. Thank you. He just dumps the bottle on the ground. There's no, like, you know, do you mind if I pop this here? It's just drop. Oh, we're carrying that one. All right. Hey, these are ours, Nexus. These don't belong to you. But tell me the plan. I'd love to know. Alright, that's good. Now let's get some more water down me. Chug, chug, chug.
Bottle of water?
Big bottle of water. Alright, I'm topped up. Alright, boys, good night. Oh, I'm throwing that one.
Litterer.
He's still got water in it. Why is he lobbing it on the ground? Alright, there we are. Off to bed I go.
Right click it.
Yeah, but usually just that's when he puts it in his backpack. Backpack! I guess I always lose them. Oh yes, yeah, all ships. So all ships have that age and degradation. Oh, see you then. All ships have that age and degradation potential. But yeah, like you say, if you're reclaiming your ships or claiming them on insurance, you're getting a brand new ship, so you don't get to see it. But it does look very, very cool. One day, you know, when they've got all their ducks in a row, it'll be consistent with every other ship. Some ships seem to speed up more than others. There's like various rates on them, I think. They haven't sort of dialed them in, likely for testing purposes, I guess, but yeah, eventually it'll make more sense. Alright, see y'all later.
Later.
Later, alligator. But yeah, we made some good discoveries there. You're thinking more for the booth rental. What are you thinking? There we go. Alright, I can get rid of that. Bit less bright in my face. There we go. Oh. I mean, we made 100,000, 125, 120,000, something like that. That wasn't too bad. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what the best price is to charge for a booth. I guess it depends on you know how popular it is that people buy. I did Dr. Project. Yeah, have you seen it, mate? Welcome. Yes, Cruise does. We didn't have any Cruise. I've only got what I've got. It was, I think, beef chunks and water. Not the most desirable stuff. I would rather have had a Cruise. Yeah, or the FET. L7. Yeah, 125. Not quite as much as we made during the auction, though. Of, what, 4.8 million, was it? That was good. You was about to watch, but you decided to bug me. I don't mind. That's cool. I've got about a few minutes left. If anyone's got any questions or whatever, by all means ask away. But, yeah, it looks like tonight we should be seeing another PTU patch for 4.9. This one, they're going to monitor and push it more to, potentially to Wave 1 if all goes well. Deactivating Siege of Orison for this test. So, I mean, I'm assuming, I think you mentioned this, Apok, and I didn't really realize what you were saying at the time, but Siege of Orison may be a point patch. You know, like, not for 4.9's initial release, but for 4.9.1 or something. I never really considered that being a thing. So it could definitely be that. I'll be the one selling it, and then I'll be the one doing the auctioning. Oh, I haven't bought a gavel yet. I need to do that. Haven't played in a hot minute. Have they upped the AUEC limit that you can send? Yes. Yeah, that was only during a test phase or when they initially brought in their restrictions. What is it still 1 million? Or I think they increased it, didn't they? Yeah, a 491 or a 492. That would make sense, and it would be the one that would likely get pushed back. No, I didn't, Big George. How you doing, by the way? It might not even be if it improves unstable. It might just be that their intention all along was a 4.9 point patch for Siege. But yeah, I guess they have that benefit of if it is having problems, they can then push it. $5 mil regularly. Do we have enough components to sell for the next auction yet? We probably don't, do we? From what I've been told, the patch will always go, the features won't necessarily... Yes. Yeah, exactly. They have certain things that they want, or they want to get out at that time. Not to mention bug fixes and so forth. And then they will put in the rest of the stuff in a point patch. We don't know yet how many point patches 4.9 will have anyway at this time. 4.8 had 3, you know. We've had 1, 2, 3, 2 weeks after, or a fortnight after each one. So I guess it could be, let's say, end of July. Last week of July, we're talking like 29th is when we might see 4.9 drop. And then 2 weeks after that, 12th of August, could be 0.1. 26th could be 0.2. But then we are starting to border into September, which is the 4.10 patch window. And if they are trying to get Genesis out in September, which Jared sort of mentioned is their aim, whether it happens or not is very, very much another thing. But yeah, we could start seeing that hit the PTU, you know, in a couple of months, which is pretty exciting. Yeah, the next trade is cancelled, so I've still got another stream before now and then. Monday, I'm streaming Monday, streaming Wednesday, normal days. Thursday is, well, that's not, I'm taking summer swimming on that day. And then on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we are away at a wedding down south, and I'll be back for Monday stream on the 6th. But I will let you all know on the 1st. I'll remind everyone about that. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't have to be at the end of July, does it? It could be 15th, 22nd, 29th. Down in the posh bit. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know if we will see anything base building this year. From what I understand, we won't. Whether we see a tech preview or any form of, like, testing build, there's a potential, but I'm not expecting it personally. I think their intention this year is nothing base building. Moving into next year, that's their intention. But it would be so cool if, like what they did, you know, with 4.5 end of the year, pushing out engineering, or doing a tech preview for something. You know, they do like to go out with a bang for the end of the year, and I think this year base building would kind of be that bang if they do decide to do it, but at the moment I'm not expecting it, sorry. Yeah, not live at least. Anyway, what's happening? What day are we on? Friday. So next video will probably be Sunday, which will likely be covering the latest PTU, which this PTU that's hopefully coming out tonight and intending to go to Wave 1 will be for the weekend. It's not going to come down until, you know, Monday. Balldog and Wisdom, thank you for the follows. So that would be nice. And yeah, I should be covering that on Sunday. Hopefully get a bit of time to play it as well, with it being, you know, up for the weekend. Still got another, I've got another off-grid episode to come. Just got to put that together. Other than that, there isn't much else to talk about. Nothing else going on this weekend, so that's fine. Let me just pass the stream on to somebody else. Thank you all so much for joining me, for chatting. Thank you, Apok, Deacon, for hanging out and enjoying our off-grid stuff. We have Detox on, who is doing Hathor raids. Road to Crafted Parallax. Okay. Oh, no, I haven't mentioned Solna's event. Let's have a look at that. If you're in the org, do check out the... If you're on desktop in Discord, go to the very top of our Discord. You've got server guide, events, channel roles, members, server boosts. Check events, and it'll tell you how many events. Tomorrow, There is the Big Worm Lazarus event with Soldner, putting that together. So far, 15 people have signed up for that. So if you want to go and take on the Sandworm, join in. What time's that on? 10 p.m. It's just a bit late with how long that goes on for. But by all means, join in, guys. That will be happening for all org members who want to take part in it. Thank you, Soldner, for setting that up. Yeah, let me pass it on to Detox. Hope you can all survive this heat. Man, it's a lot, isn't it? I know I complain about it, but flipping heck. Right, what do I need to do? That button, that button. 07, everybody. Have a great evening. Have a great weekend if you do get to try 4.9. I hope it goes nice and smooth for you all. And I will see you bright and early Monday afternoon chatting about, maybe even playing 4.9, to be honest. That might be something we can do next week. It's checking it out on stream together, testing some stuff. But with that, much love. Enjoy Detox's stream, and I will see you all after the weekend. Bye-bye.